Hello.
Oh, hello there!
Hello.
Banana time. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello. I had a stream open while I was playing Val and the music started and it scared the shit out of me. Get fucked. I added some new emotes. The fucking lamp. The lamp dog, it made me laugh so hard. I don't even know what the URL for it was, but there's like just dog lamp and it's just... Hang on. See if I can find it. Because I want to blow it up and show it on screen. Hang on. Yeah, here it is. Or maybe not. Is it gonna load? Load, motherfucker. There it goes. All right. Hang on. You ready for this? I wonder if I can... Hang on. Can I... Yeah, here it is. Visual matches. This fucking dumbass. Are you ready? Look at this. Look at this dumbass. Okay, night. Have a good day. Look at this. Look at this dumbass. Lamp. Lamp. I'd love to have like an emote for my 2.0 character that's literally just this. It's it's so fucking dumb. Okay. Jesus Christ, I don't know why that song is annoying. Skip. Sure, you know what? Fuck it, let's just... This dog when new Rivals update drops? Oh god. Yeah, and then dog quickly loses interest. I don't know what it is, but like multiplayer games have been kind of annoying recently, to be honest. I think my biggest issue is like, for example, I was playing the BF6 beta yesterday, and for the most part it's not too bad, but like the visibility in the game is horrendous, and head glitching and getting killed from areas where you didn't see any enemies, and some other stuff just kind of made the game a little like, the game lends itself to wanting to be fast paced, but the second you go anywhere, there's somebody standing in a corner staring down like that road or staring down that alley and just doesn't move and just stands there and doesn't do anything other than just shoot down that alley. So it makes moving around really annoying. Also, the maps feel really fucking small. Like really small. The full conquest maps with the like A, B, C, D, E and maybe F are tiny. All of the points are right on top of each other. If you go to like some of the old Battlefield maps, like Caspian Border or Domovan Peak or any of the other ones, the maps are significantly bigger. Those maps weren't meant for the COD kiddies. Yeah, it is very apparent that EA and DICE decided that they wanted the beta to try to rip as many people from Call of Duty as they could. How lucky. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want to play Operation Locker. I don't want to fucking play Metro. Like, I never enjoyed the infantry grinding maps, which were ended up just being people spamming frag grenades down chokes and bipoded up on LMGs spraying into into entryways for 15-20 minutes at a time. I hated those maps. Never cared for them. I always liked the bigger maps where team fights were more isolated and you could actually move around without getting beamed by a random part or somebody randomly across the map. I am looking forward to, apparently they are going to do a pass for recoil where they're going to make the recoil in the game much more pronounced, which I'm happy about because the recoil in the game currently is so easy to control that, and also the fall off damage is almost non-existent. I'm getting 4 tapped from like 50, 60, 70 meters away. And I'm just like, what the fuck? That was also something that I noticed. That was something I noticed in 2042 when I played 2042. Specifically, like, bullet travel speed in 2042 is insanely fast. Like, one of the biggest things I remember from 3 and 4 was that bullets didn't travel that quickly. And once the target got past, I want to say, like, 60 meters or so, you actually had to lead targets. Doesn't feel like that's the case in Battlefield 6, and especially not in 2042. I don't know. So I don't know, the game feels closer to Call of Duty than it does to a Battlefield game, and also the visual clarity is horrendous. And I think that's just the nature of games trying to go more fidelity, like higher fidelity of like, look at all of our, like, look at all the smoke we can put in the game with all of like the light rays going through the smoke and all the dust particles and like all this stuff, right? And I'm just sitting there like, well, I can't see dick, and that sucks. Like, I really liked the visual clarity in I think 4 was better than 3. 3 had some issues with like sunlight in a can, which was the flashlights. They had some issues with the weird blue tint they decided to put on everything. And they had some other issues as well. But for the most part, I think part of 3 and a lot of 4 was pretty visually clear. Battlefield 3 was bloom. Yeah, Battlefield 3 did have some... you want to see dick? I would prefer to see dick than no dick. I can't see dick. I shouldn't say that on the internet. Yeah, Battlefield 4 was pretty good with its visual clarity. It was still kind of rough, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I think it was pretty all right. I think as best as it could have gotten in the series without going more arcadey. So I would have liked to see that, because right now we're dealing with just a lot of like brown, honestly. And maybe it's the fact that the color palette they chose is extremely muted. Everything is brown. Just everything is brown and gray. And I get it for like, you know, a military based game or game based in reality, you know, muted colors and all that. Like, I get it. But like, that just makes it kind of washed together. The contrast, that's what I'm looking for. The contrast between characters and their background is almost non-existent. Like, between lack of contrast, lack of like clear defined outlines, and I don't know, but those two big ones, those two feel like the big ones to me that make the game feel very fucky to play. And like, you just can't see anyone. If you're standing still in that game, you're basically invisible, which you can abuse to your own benefit. But yeah, if you're sitting still or standing still in Battlefield 6, you're basically invisible. And it's kind of like Battlefield 5 all over again, where there was this one video of some dude laying down on rubble, and didn't shoot anything. It was just laying on the rubble, and he had like 6 people literally run right next to him because no one could fucking see him. I think it was in a hardcore one where you couldn't see like enemy names or anything like that. But yeah, people literally just ran over him, like didn't even notice. And I think we're gonna have that issue again in Battlefield 6. Hi, Cook. I don't know. We're gonna be going through our Reacts channels today on the Discord server. We're gonna grab some videos and we're gonna throw them up and we're gonna do some React while I bitch about 6. That being said, I will say Battlefield 6 does feel closer to Battlefield 4, which is good. And I might get the game. I'm still probably going to wait a couple of months to see what happens with the game and how EA is inevitably going to fuck it up because it's EA. They're going to fuck it up. We know they are. So I'll probably give it some time, see what happens, see how hard the player base drops off, whatever. And then if it's still doing okay, if it's still healthy, I might jump into it and play it. Because out of all of the games that came out, which, by the way, there was only 3 mainline games that came out after 4. 1, 5, and 2042. That's it. 3 games. But having them go back to their Battlefield 3, Bad Company 2, Battlefield 4 roots-ish, I'm definitely excited. I'm happy if I get the AEK again so I can spam hallways. Dude, that's the thing about like the AEK. It was an insane gun if you could handle the recoil, but the recoil on the AEK was monstrous. And in the inverse, like the AN-94 was destructive as shit, but had almost no recoil. Yes, that is the downside to having a reputation, yeah. No, the AEK had the most recoil of any assault rifle in 4 and 3. The AN-94 had one of the least amount of recoil in any of 4 and 3. But yeah, the AEK's recoil was insane because it had a stupid high rate of fire. It was basically a fucking submachine gun in a I remember which gun. Yeah, are you talking about the one that 2-tapped? The 2-round burst one? Because that was the AN-94. The AEK was the one that was just like and went straight up. It was really, really strong, but if you couldn't contain the recoil, it just fucking it'd miss everything. One that was Burr with no recoil. Oh, you might be thinking of the one that was similar. There was one in 4 that had no recoil, but it wasn't burnt. Like it wasn't really fast. It was quick, but it wasn't too fast. Fuck. I can picture it in my head. It was like an amalgamation of an M4 and an M4 and an AK. AN-90. No, it wasn't the AN-94. I don't know why he's saying that. I'd have to find it. Hang on. AR clean to shoot. AK shoot to clean. That's pretty funny. Let me see. Which game are we talking about? Could have been also the 416 was really nice. Battlefield 4. Okay. So we had maybe the F2000. The F2000 didn't have a lot of recoil and was super high rate of fire, but the damage wasn't very high. There was also the Ace-23 was one of the ones I was thinking about. The F2000 was pretty flat and had a pretty good rate of fire. Man, I want the M16A3 back. Hang on, Battlefield 4 weapon count at launch. I want to know how many weapons Battlefield 4 had at launch. Let's see. I think Battlefield 4 launched with 76 guns and 2042 launched with 22. Yeah, I was thinking it's DLC. Okay, so Battlefield 4, you want to see, this is how far we've fallen. Battlefield 4 launched with 83 weapons. And then after all of the DLC, had 107. So when we look at the fact that 2042 launched with 22, which is less than a third, no, a fourth, slightly less than a fourth of what Battlefield 4 launched with, it's fucking awful. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 12, 18. Okay. So to put that in perspective, Battlefield 4 launched with 70, Battlefield 4 launched with 83, and Battlefield 6 is going to launch with 52. That is 34, no, 83. That is 31 less weapons than a game that launched like over a decade ago. So like, gaming still hasn't come back. I would love to see a game that literally just does better than what they did in the past, because it really does feel like video games nowadays is just, they're just doing worse. Like yeah, we got less weapons, we have less gadgets, we have less characters, we have less maps, we have less objectives, or less game modes. We just have less of everything, but it looks pretty, and that's where all of our work went. Like, okay, and how about some actual fucking content? So, okay. References found in the BF Labs client. So I'm going to go ahead and I'll bring this up on screen. So these are data mined for Battlefield 6. Put myself in the corner here because this is going to sit on top. So this is what has been data mined. Now, the thing about this is these could include weapons that aren't in the base game and are going to be in DLCs. So we can keep that, keep that in mind. So we get 4 bolt action sniper rifles. 4. Which is like nothing. I want to hang on. How many did let's see. 1, 2. God, I need to find an image. No. I'd have to load up the client, I think. Because I don't think I'm going to find anything. But it definitely had more than 4. I can guarantee you that. So we have 4 bolt actions. Apparently the SV98 is making a comeback. We have 4 DMRs. We get 5 shotguns. The M1014. The KSG12. We know those. And then it seems like some automatics or semis. Secondaries, we're getting a Glock 22. We're getting the snub nose revolver. We're getting the long nose revolver. We're getting a 5.7, an M45A1, which I think is just going to be an M1911 variant. We'll see. We are getting quite a number of LMGs. We're getting the 249 SAW. We're getting the M60E6, which is great. RPK is making a comeback. XM250 is also making a comeback, so those are good. PDWs, we're gonna get an MP5. Let's go. We're getting an MP7, a P90, UMP40, Vector. All of that stuff is really good because those are memorable. For carbines, we're going to be getting an AK variant, HK 417, which is close to the 416. M4A1, which is great. We always love those. QZ 192, which is probably going to roll. A mini variant of the Scar. And an XM7, which will be interesting. AEK 971. Yeah, the AEK 971 is lots of recoil. Hey, H32 is going to be making a comeback. G36, HK433, L85A3, Scar L to 4 in Type 20. No M16A3 make dogs sad. It's like an iconic fucking Battlefield weapon and we don't get it. Yeah, you should go look up uncontrolled recoil for the AEK to go see how insane the AEK's recoil actually is. Man, I don't know, dude. I can smell it. I'm getting these whiffs of like removing content from the base game to sell as DLC later. That's what I'm fucking smelling. I'm smelling like, hey, good job, guys. Let's take half of your weapons and put it in DLC. That's what I'm smelling. I think that's what's gonna happen. All right. Let's get our React content going, shall we? All right. As always, if you want, my earbud fell out. As always, if you want to support the React content, you can go into the Discord, into your respective React channels, and drop some links. If it looks interesting, I'll play it on stream. If it doesn't look interesting, I'll probably skip over it and never play it on stream. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's get our Sunday cooking. I'm gonna go ahead and find it as soon as there it is. All right. Oh, is this one of those stop animation things? Yeah. Yeah, Mimiton put in a video of the stop animation stuff, which is always really, really fun. The no pre-order phenomena. I might watch that one. That one's a good one. We got Amelie Scuff. You know what? Since we were just talking about Battlefield, let's go ahead and load up a Battlefield video and see what's going on here. What dog in the corner? I don't know if Mimi's here. Away, Firefox. All right. Oh, boop. And boop. And
remember,
boop.
guys, no
pre-orders. Yes! I really am disgusted by the amount of people that I've seen who all go, oh yeah, I pre-ordered it, like whatever. And it's like, guys, come on. You get no fucking real value for the pre-order other than it's like going to a restaurant, buying a meal and giving them money ahead of time before you even know if you like the fucking food. It's so dumb. It's actually so fucking dumb. And then once they get the money, they're like, oh, well, we don't got to give you, it doesn't matter what we give you now. You're just going to fucking take it.
Been hearing it across the board, championed by Battlefield players burnt across the globe. But will it have the effect we hope? Or are the deluxe package...
My mother and God, get a pop filter, please. Please get a pop filter. Or put the microphone slightly away from your face and not directly fucking into it. I can't even... Like, I can make the plosive sounds, but I have a fucking screen cover on my mic. Like...
is already being chomped up. Pre-order...
Jesus Christ, it's so bad.
Purchases blitzing with overwhelming force. Honestly, the money's rolling in as we speak.
Yeah.
As we speak.
I don't know. See, my game doesn't feel like it's this visually clear. Like, you see this fog? I give the follow. You see this fog in the background? It feels like this fog is way more dense in the current version that we're playing. Like, they just cranked up the volumetric lighting in this fog to 1 million, and it's way harder to see people.
It's not the functionality of a...
I pre-ordered the Deluxe to 2042 for the cross-gen and 1 year pass. That week of early access was like a major kick in the balls. Have you learned? To be honest, man, I'm being tested hardcore right now. Hold the line. Make them actually earn your cash. Guess not. Yeah. Much more dense. Yeah, it really does feel like it. It really does. Here's my problem is I feel like, see, the issue is that these companies are to be frank, they're predatory. They're going to make it really nice, make it really shiny, you know, give it some time, let it cook, get all of the money in first that they can possibly earn from the initial sales of the product, which will happen in probably month 1 to month 1.5. And they're going to see their sales taper off, and then they're going to smack it with some sort of fucking monetization that everyone's going to hate. Because what do? You're not returning it. You know what I mean? Like they can bait and switch really easily.
That sells. It's the feeling. Even I and many others skeptical are looking at Battlefield 6 trying to hide the drool pooling at the corners of our mouths. That trailer, the uncensored break stuff by Limp Bizkit, come on, man. You don't have to be Gen Z or early millennial to get barred up over that.
Yeah, we don't have this gadget. Which, by the way, once this gadget comes in... Okay, so here's something that I've talked about since... Oh, God. What map was it in Battlefield 4 10 years ago? There was a map in Battlefield 4 where you could break the damn walls, you could flood the map, and it would raise, like, the water level throughout the entirety of the map. That map in particular really drove home how much it fucking sucks to have maps that are super, like, intently designed to be multi-story maps. Because, let's face it, gamers don't look up, and I don't either. Because we expect people to be on the same plane of our existence at their same eye level as we're traversing through the map, because that's just what we expect. Adding verticality, like worrying about having to look up to shoot in windows that are 2, 3, or even 4 stories up, means that your plane of existence that you are looking at has just fourfolded. And that level of like computational power to run through your brain all at the same time is just fucking exhausting. So I think they learned their lesson maybe, and we're only having 2 levels of verticality, which is the floor of the map, and as it changes in the terrain, and 1 story up. And once this shit gets added in, it's gonna be tough. Because you're not going to have that sense of safeness when you're on the second floor that they have to go up the stairwells, which I will say I'm probably a fan of, because I hated playing games in Battlefield where it was just a death funnel. Like, oh God, what was the one map? No, it was Metro. Metro Last Point, where you had the 2 buildings on either side when you left Metro. That, like, the buildings literally couldn't be destroyed that much. It was just a fucking stairwell funnel, dude. It was horrible. So having some gadgets that allow you to access the second floor is probably going to be pretty nice, because it opens up the capability of not having to funnel into a death column into the building, which I'm for. Another one of my critiques about the overall map design is it feels very chaotic. Like, in these really dense urban streets, like in this particular map they're showing on screen, learning all of the alleyways, all of the destructible parts of buildings, because some of these alleyways don't have destructible walls, and then it goes into an area where there is a destructible building, but that destructible building also forms an alleyway. Like, having to learn the maps in a degree that part of the map is destructible and other parts of the map aren't destructible, based on like whether or not this one building is a part of map geometry versus is like the map. And the best way to explain that is, imagine you're walking in a maze and some walls are orange and some walls are green. The green walls are the walls you can't break, because if you break them, it destroys the map flow, period. So you can't break them. And then some walls are orange and you can break those, because it doesn't destroy the map flow. So the developers are like, yeah, you can break these ones. The issue is, doing an urban environment like this, there's no consistency to what you can and can't break, because you'll look at a wall. If you took the minimap away and you didn't know this map and you looked at a wall and I said, can you break that wall? You'd be like, I don't fucking know. Because there's no flow, like the design flow of the map doesn't lean itself into whether or not you can break walls in specific areas. And I don't really know how to feel about that. It's going to come with learning the maps in time, but at the same time, it's not intuitive, which means it's not good. Because when you play a video game, the map design should be intuitive. You shouldn't have to think about how you're flowing through the map. It should just kind of make sense. Good map designs make sense. bad map designs force players to go, ah, fuck, I think there's supposed to be a stairwell here, and then there's no stairwell there, and you're like, why the fuck isn't there a stairwell there? It would make sense for there to be a stairwell there, right? That's when things start getting not the greatest. So one of the maps that I keep going back to in my head that I keep thinking about is a lot of the Bad Company 2 maps, because Bad Company 2 was like, you can destroy everything, like everything, because the way they made their maps was primarily open areas. So you weren't in an urban environment, you were like out in a field or whatever. And then there was structures placed within these open areas for cover. And that's how the map designed. You knew you could break literally everything because every placeable structure the developers put in the game could be broken. You never had to worry about set dressing. You never had to worry about whether this part of the map is breakable or not breakable, because the way they made the map was the geometry of the ground influenced your paths that you took, and the actual structures within the map itself could always be broken. Now, there are some outliers like the lighthouse on dude, I can't remember the map name, but so there are some outliers, but you can still like break walls in pretty much all of the buildings, and whether or not the building collapsed was a different story. But in something like this specifically, oh, who knows, man? Who fucking knows? Throw a grenade at the wall, and if it doesn't blow up, well, it sucks to suck.
Almost pornographic multiplayer trailer. This is precisely why this game is selling hard right now. That and the seemingly unfazed nature of EA against the face of all the leaks put out.
I am attacking myself with a throat punch. Here it comes. Block.
There's a treasure trove of stuff to watch. EA gobbling up all the good faith built on their leniency. The problem is, we've seen this before.
Yeah, we have.
EA DICE's marketing is...
Oh yeah, dude, I've mentioned that many times. They know how to market their games because it's not that hard to market their games. They've done really well at marketing their games.
Top notch. They know how to sell the feeling, and that's what great salesmen do. People will break en masse at the sheer spectacle of the feeling around Battlefield 6 currently.
And that's the thing, is like a lot of people were complaining about 2042's beta. Like a lot of people were complaining about 2042's beta, and nothing really changed of any substantial. Like the fucking tanks or hovercrafts literally just driving up the side of a structure, and people were like, dude, what the fuck? And the developers or PR, whatever the fuck you want to call them, they were like, oh no, this is an old build of the game. This is an old build of the game. Don't worry about it. This is an old build of the game. And then the game launched, and people went, I wonder if I could climb out the side of this building. And they jumped in the hovercraft and went up the side of the fucking building because they launched with the quote old version of the game because they just never fixed it. Like, I don't fucking know.
Don't feel bad if you're one of them. It's only natural. So for this game that is looking so incredibly on point, seeming so much like EA DICE have listened to their player base and what they want. What is this resistance, this reticence to give in?
Remember, no pre-orders.
Pre-order. It's not the physical action of pre-order.
Like, this is a great example. You can't see anything over here. Wait, my head's in the way. You can't like see fucking anything over here because of the amount of dust. And it's not even like useful dust. It's just visual. It's just there because it's a dusty environment. Like there's a balance between making your game feel realistic and having the realism intruding on the gameplay. And just look how fucking muted everything is. This is brown and this is brown and this is green brown. This is brown, that's brown, the fucking camo's brown, that's brown, that's brown. Dude, if I did a fucking color analysis on this, it would all just be different shades of brown except for some of the greenery. And people will lean on the argument of like, oh, well, that's the environment. That's that part of the Middle East. That's blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, cool. Okay. But that fucks with gameplay. And also, you don't need it to be this desaturated of a brown. You can resaturate the colors in some degree to make things a little more clear.
That's the problem. It's people's fear. feelings that have been hurt. What we need to understand is that Battlefield for many has been
Like, this is brown too, but obviously you can see more because it's not random fog, and it's an older game. Yeah, I know, but still.
a good friend, a loved franchise to many generations.
There's
Harkening
that
back
company
to
too.
Battlefield Vietnam, I remember walking into Harvey Norman electronics store in Australia. There was a PC setup with Battlefield Vietnam on it, the full game. Just jump in and play. I've never experienced anything quite like it. At the sprightly young age of 15, my mind was blown. The scale, the grit, the call to objective.
So 15 when, hang on, when was Battlefield Vietnam released? Hang on, I want to see how old this guy is. Sorry, morbid curiosity. We're pausing this for a dog to go on a side quest. 2004. He is 35.
Seeing helicopters load up with teammates, real people playing the game alongside me, the rockets flying, man, it was magical. The real journey for me, interestingly, started with Battlefield 2142, futuristic and like nothing I'd ever seen.
I heard 2142 was really good. Yeah, see, like, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what's bugging me. Maybe what's bugging me is that, so if we look at something like this, I could have the same like visual clarity issues. Like, look at all this fucking fog. There's a lot of this fog. You know what I think it really comes down to is the texturing. Like over textures with all of their details are fighting against the silhouettes of the people you're trying to shoot at. Because if you put a random head or body or torso in this image, you could pick them out immediately. Because they're not fighting against like hyper realistic ground detailing and wall detailing and background detailing where, you know, the parallel, like they're blending into the texture behind them. Maybe that's what it is.
And give it a name. I gave it the name Burrito. This gave rise to my new username, Chief Burrito. Imagine such great upset for all who played and loved 2142. The potential for 2040.
Holy colorful. Okay, this is a little too far in the opposite direction.
If only by name alone could have hinted at a return to that.
But you see what I'm talking about with like the differences between hyper saturated and hyper desaturated. You got to find the middle ground.
Be the game which gives strong precedent to the events of 2142. Would it play like 2142?
They went too bright.
Nothing.
I agree.
It was just a name. Supposedly there's some story links relatively linking the events of 2142, 2042, but they were drowned out by what can only be classed as complete rubbish. They stole from us the feeling of battle.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what I'm talking. I fucking knew. I saw it instantly, dude.
Rubbish.
Look at this. This is 4, and you can tell because of the UI. Look how clean this outline of this soldier is. Look at all this dirt and all this smoke and all this shadow, but look how clean you can see this dude. And maybe it's because of the light reflecting off of him that makes it a bit easier. But like, there's fucking light. And like, there's no random fucking, like, you can see, like, check this out. You can see the entryway to this building all the way on the other side, and you can see past it into the area behind it. This is fucking clear, right? These dark colorations in these parts of these maps are not like black, except for this. Like, that's pretty dark. That's gonna suck to look into, but it's just so, it's clear. You can see this dude against the smoke. I mean, it might be hard depending on the size of your monitor and how large you're watching this video, but you can see it. And that muzzle flash is gigantic too. Like, look at that. It's like the size of his body.
Battlefield.
Right? Again, Battlefield 3. Or Battlefield 4. So like, this coloration, this saturation is far and away better than what 6 is. This is still maybe slightly too bright, but look how blue the sky is. Look how fucking orange the trees are. Like, the rocks aren't brown. They're like more of a gray coloration while the ground is brown. Like, things are separated.
Of purpose in classes to become strange, wacky characters.
That was fun.
His squad is looking sharp.
Apex of Legends 2042. Dude, you guys want to go on a trip? You want to go on a trip? Go look up the history and like try to find people talking, like developers talking about what the fuck happened to 2042 when it was in development. It's really bad because EA basically had their hands up DICE's ass the entire time. It was basically going, we want a battle royale. We want a Battlefield mainline Battlefield game battle royale. And we want to have characters that we can sell skins for. Like they wanted to go the hero shooter route. They wanted to go the hero shooter route with Battlefield and also hero shooter battle royale. And the devs were like, well, this sucks because that's not what our game is.
With all of us, how can we lose?
They stole that impactful feeling going for.
Oh, dude, I miss this fucking game. I miss this game so much.
With all of us, how can we lose?
They stole that.
Look how small that sniper glint is, dude. And this is on a, I can't remember if this is a 6 or an 8 time scope. Look how small that glint is. That's fine. Fuck it, make it smaller. Look how clear the little Dorito things are. Dude, okay. Maybe the UI is just awful in Battlefield 6. Because if we... Hang on. Let me see if I can find an image of it. You ready? So you guys can see side by side. I'm trying to look for... anything with a marker. I'm looking for the enemies. Trying to look for something where an enemy is spotted, just so I can show you guys the difference. Let's see. Just trying to get a random screen cap. Don't think is going to happen. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's kind of something. It's going to be really, really awful to look at. But here, take a peek at this. So here's the spotted indicator on the new Battlefield 6 game. It's just it's a fucking massive square above their head. And it's also like a mile above their head. If you take a look at Battlefield 4 and its spot indicator, it's like glued to the top of their skull. This is like so far away from the top of the character model's head. And it's also got this like this sort of like glow effect. Hang on, let me step back a little more here. Yeah, so impactful. It's better. It's just better.
Feeling going for a sort of floaty, weird, mostly unsatisfying arcade game. The list goes on. 2042's marketing succeeded in making us feel like we were safe. The beta felt good, but something was always off. Come the release of 2042, our souls were crushed.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm sorry, I don't play video games that lie to me, you know?
I want to watch this again. I want people to watch this again because this is what EA did to this game. Okay.
Safe. The beta felt good, but
one more time.
Was always off. Come the release of 2042, our souls were crushed.
They launched this. EA launched this. They didn't say, no, we'll wait. No, we'll wait. We'll let the game get better. And as far as I am aware, they didn't change their management. They didn't change who was higher up at EA. There was no turnover at the executive level. So nothing has actually changed other than the fact that they might have lost a shit ton of money. Maybe. But did they really lose money? Because everyone bought the game. And like, dude, just immediate alt F4. Because fuck that. Because fuck that, dude.
I'm sorry. I don't play video games that lie to me, you know? I mean, I just don't participate in that. I don't believe in it.
You are correct, bro.
Yep.
Hoverfield 2040 hovercraft.
Yeah, the fucking hovercraft going up the side of the wall. Yeah, that's literally exactly what I thought, what I said earlier.
Of opinion for those who happen to enjoy it, but it would seem a more objective reality that the Battlefield fans, this game was an insult beyond insult to the people that matter, the original target audience. So we go back to a better.
But to be fair, the hovercraft going up a building was a cool glitch. I mean, if we're extracting what it was from the whole issue of the game, it was fucking hilarious. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. But only if we take it away from everything else.
Time when things were great, we would feel the satisfaction of doing our part on the battlefield. We felt the
Man, can you throw some Battlefield 3 footage in here for me? I mean, Battlefield 4 is cool and all, but like Battlefield 3 was also really good.
impact and fire. We yearn to feel those things again, delivered to us by the only people with the capacity to
Dude, why does that look so good? Hang on.
fire. We yearn to feel those things again, delivered to us by the only.
I don't know. It's got like this stylistic, like, not like, I don't know, man. I'm a sucker for Battlefield 4.
So in a future title. It's really no surprise that the sale.
And also, just to show you guys, look how far away this guy is, right? Especially when we're comparing to 2042. Look how far away this guy is. Look how long it takes for this bullet to travel to this character. So it fires. There's the bullet spawning. It's traveling, still traveling, still traveling, still traveling, still traveling, still traveling, still traveling, and then makes impact.
In a future.
Like, it actually, and that was one of the things that I really kind of, I said, I don't remember who I replied to. It was one of the Battlefield devs. I said, look, you guys just need to near eliminate scope glint and leave in the vapor trails for the bullets, because I'm totally fine with vapor trails. Remove the scope glint, leave in the vapor trails, make bullets travel time, longer for sniper rifles, add some more aggressive drop, and remove that fucking sweet spot. Because hey, you guys want to know something? I found out why I was getting one tapped in the chest by sniper rifles. Turns out at some point in Battlefield's history, they added what was called the sweet spot, which is the inversion ramp of damage. So the farther you get away, the more damage it does, up to the point where it one-shots you, and then after that, it falls back off to doing minimum of like 80 damage to the chest. So turns out that if you have an enemy within the sweet spot, you can just straight up shoot them in the chest and it will kill them. Don't know why that's a fucking thing. I think that was like combat people sitting on like way out in the map, edge of the map, and shooting people in the head, but that's what snipers were supposed to do.
Title. It's really no surprise that the sales of pre-orders are going absolutely busters at the moment. What's been delivered thus far cinematically and more plainly through gameplay content, we have an abundance.
Yeah, there we go.
Delivered thus far cinematically.
So check this out.
Plainly through gameplay content.
Look at this fucking, look at this spotted icon. Why is that so big? It is almost the size of the dude's head. And why is it almost an entire iron sight above his head?
We have an abundance of. Things are looking incredibly good.
Oh, that's a fucking experience. Wait, hang on. I want to watch that again.
Gameplay content we have an abundance of.
Yeah, so check this out. You ready? I don't know if you guys caught this, but watch this. So he turns around. Okay. Puts his iron sights basically in this dude's chest. Fires. Right? So fires about there and hits with 2 pellets for 8 damage and 3 damage. That's brutal.
Things are looking incredibly good. I joined the masses in agreeing this Battlefield title is ticking all the boxes.
You can see most of the pellets hitting the wall. No. This has been an issue in Battlefield for literally years. That dude had the center of his fucking rifle on the guy's chest and fired. I can show it again.
Oh, things cinematically and more plainly through gameplay content we have an abundance of. Things are
Yep.
sales dramatically and more plainly through gameplay content we have an abundance of.
That was dead balls, dude.
Things are looking incredible.
That was dead balls. He was on it.
I joined the masses in agreeing this Battlefield title is ticking all the boxes, provided this beta goes.
I don't care what the game registered their aim was, right? So when you say, well, all the bullets went to the right, and it's like, yeah, all the bullets did go to the right, but the person playing the game wasn't aiming at the right. That's the issue. So the game says you were too far to the right, while the video says he was on his chest. And that's been a problem with Battlefield for fucking been a while, but I've had those. It wasn't really that bad in 3 or 4, but I've had instances of that, and it's probably just related to. It's probably a ping issue, to be completely honest.
Face it, but Battlefield this time around, it absolutely has to. Then more and more.
All right, but I'm skeptical. That's fair.
More people are going to break their vows of pre-order celibacy. It's entirely up to the individual. To
also, what is this? Wait, hang on. What is this?
To break their vows of pre-order celibacy.
Okay, he's moving on his back legs.
Then more
How does this look so?
People are going to break their vows of pre-order celibacy.
How does that look so good?
Then more and more people are going.
Does that feel? That feels like wrong. Like, this looks good. This looks like nice and saturated and bright and clear. I mean, they still got a bunch of smoke and shit going on, but this doesn't look that bad.
Entirely up to the individual to choose how they spend their money.
It would just be the map.
Absolutely will. In the incredible way.
Dude, it's fucking can't see shit.
To choose how they spend their money, and they absolutely.
I can't see shit. Like, okay, that guy, I can only see like his shoulders. There's a big explosion that lights up the room a little bit.
White.
But like, where is it? Hang on. No. It's just fucking smoke. There's so much smoke.
Voices strictly against giving this company money before they have actually proven themselves is there has been many missteps by the infamously worst company in the world.
Yeah, I remember that one. Do you guys remember that one? When EA was voted worst company in America? And then they went, why the fuck are you voting us? BP is right there.
Funny that. Many get the opinion that...
Yeah. Literally was voted worst company in America. Many years in a row? Oh, that's awesome.
These games are just being built by decisions at a long...
Wait, hang on. I want to watch the programmer thing.
These games are just being built by...
Yeah, that's fair. That's real.
Decisions at a long table full of suits and stakeholders who want their stonks to moonshot.
Okay, I want him to repeat this so we can hear this.
Many missteps by the infamously
It's almost
worst
time for
company in
dogs
the
early
world.
payment using your eyeballs.
Funny that. Many get the opinion that these games are just being built by decisions at a long table full of suits and stakeholders who want their stonks to moonshot, giving what the players want is effectively the best route to maximizing sales and keeping people happy with your product. Yeah.
Because that's exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Yes. Regular, faceless soldiers, grunts on the front lines. They're dying.
Yeah, Bad Company 2, baby! Oh, man, Bad Company 2 was great. Look at this. Look at this map design. Look at this map design. Okay, you ready? I want to go over this map design just a little bit. You guys are probably going to have a hard time seeing my mouse because it's very white. But you can tell the flow of this map up here at the top right near the chat was geographically created to have, like, you know, top down, right? And then they put all of these buildings in the map that you could destroy. All of these buildings you could destroy. These bunkers were indestructible though, so those were hard points, but everything else was destructible. The UI was great. Like, dude, I've ripped on Battlefield 6's UI so much.
Anyway, no need to give them zany characteristics and backstories. More teamwork oriented play surrounding the maps and the class-based system officially returning. Moments made and earned through the gameplay in Battlefield. Oh, there's a tornado. Weapons feeling more.
I hate this. Okay? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. I hate this customization Tarkov COD fucking rip-off bullshit. I hate this. I hate having to mouse my fucking cursor all the way across to the left side of the screen and then all the way across to the right side of the screen. I hate this. It fucking sucks. Just give me my, like, boxes that are in a row, like, in order so I can just go click, 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 click and be done with it.
Purpose built and differentiated. No Nicki Minaj, Beavis and Butthead, no goofy goobers boinking around throwing neon flavored bullets. It's ridiculous and everyone's laughing at you, not with you. In a nutshell, Battlefield 3 and 4 is the best reference for what has been desperately wanted. And it's looking a lot like Battlefield 6 fleshes out that feeling. Finally scratching that itch that's been buggering everyone.
There's so much smoke. Look at this. Look at this fucking dude. I can barely see this fucking dude, and he's like, what? 40, 50 meters in front of me?
On for so long now. According
now he's dead.
To Tactical Brit, there were real flesh and blood testers, players involved in giving veteran feedback from as early as the start of this year, possibly longer. This is great to hear.
That's cool. I don't want to see where I'm shooting.
Lends directly to the belief that they're truly tapping in and gathering info on what the players want. Not the Battle Royale, not the Portal stuff, not the extra fluff.
Hey, you know, funny you mentioned that because they're coming out with a Portal and they're coming out with a free-to-play Battle Royale. Just so you know.
That's cool, but it's the core of the game that needs all eyes on and full attention from release and through the life cycle. There's no point trying to be something that you're not. In the end, sorry to say, to all those ready to die on that hill to prevent people from pulling
no
out
pre-orders.
There's no stopping this train. There's multiple generations of people who have memories around this franchise and they want to feel again, renewed in a new title. The promise of Battlefield 6 is so deliciously and irresistibly right in front of everyone, in a way we've honestly never seen before. Not only have the old timers been made to feel that this is it,
I will say one of my biggest pet peeves in the Battlefield franchise in general is the 2 or 3 engineers standing behind a tank and the tank never dies. Like I get that you can get through it and I get that is a core concept of Battlefield. So I will, you know, relent and not say that it needs to change. But I literally just played one game today. And I'm not joking when I say it was a 6-minute battle between 2 tanks at the top of that fucking hill, literally spamming shots at each other, and no one was dying. And funny that Portal was highly received, and they didn't go, maybe this means something. Okay, they did, because the Portal for Battlefield 6 is going to be more like Forge from Halo. So they've really dug into it hard, which I'm hesitantly giving a thumbs up for.
Going back, baby. Gamers at large are frothing at the spectacle and sold on this likely being the next big game. To not
I still would say I would like to see the time to kill slightly increased, I feel like the time to kill currently in Battlefield 6 is a little too fast. I think it's a little too fast. I would say lower the overall damage per bullet while maintaining roughly the same fall off. So you get a more consistent time to kill through a higher range. So it's a little bit harder to kill closer up, but it's about the same difficulty to kill at range because you're not dropping below what the old values were. And that makes team fights feel like getting shot feel consistent across a decent distance. But I think right now the TTK is a little too high or a little too fast. Not that fast, just a little too fast. Shotguns also need more spread. I think shotguns should be a little harder to use. They're just straight rolling right now.
Bomb drops and boots hit the ground is a once in a lifetime experience. People are
Your
not going to want to miss that. We
food,
wait
though.
with bated breath to feel in this new game what made us fall in love with Battlefield.
Wow, that ending was abrupt as shit. I will say that I think Battlefield 6 is going to be very interesting. I think the beta 2 is going to be where they change what maps they're doing. And I think with that, we're going to figure out real quick if Battlefield is back. Because if they can't nail large open scale maps, and we're talking like, you know, the 4 tanks per team with 2 jets, a helicopter, and like 2 infantry fighting vehicles and 3 jeeps. Like if they can't nail that, then I'm not going back. Because ultimately that's what I want. I don't really care about the infantry maps. I don't really care about, you know, the meat grinding that is, you know, conquest, no vehicles. You know, I don't really care about that. I want big open maps that have pockets of combat. That's what I want. But, you know, I might just be old. EA's demands leaked. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Battlefield has never had this chance. I hate this clickbait title, but I am curious.
In case you haven't been paying attention, EA really has been having a bad time.
So we got Hardline Reset, Waves of Reveals, Sane Expectations, Forging a New Portal, Most Valuable Audience, Entering a New Era. Okay, don't care. All right. Next on the list. Give me 1 second. I'll get back to Discord. Hello, Gordon. Old dog. Borf. Hi, Mimi. Hello. Wait, how the fuck? Why are so many people showing up? And oh no, Chips just forgot theirs. Okay. Hang on, I'm reading stuff at the moment. Still reading stuff. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Next. Delete. All right. Okay. So Mimi's here. So I'm going to go ahead and react to Mimi's submission now, which was the stop motion stuff for the Lego stuff. I always thought these were really cool. Holy shit, it's 10 minutes long? Jesus Christ. How involved is this? Stop motion is always interesting. Now, there actually is a way, there's a way to fake stop motion with, there's a way to fake stop motion with video footage. Essentially what you do is just you can lower the frame rate and add spacing between the frames, and it can mimic stop motion. So like this technically could have literally just been a video of him cutting up oranges. Obviously not the first one because it's duplicated. But this could just be a video of this person cutting up oranges where it's pseudo stop frame, like pseudo stop motion. That definitely wasn't though. No, it looks like they kept taking pictures, and actually you can kind of tell based on their hands. Hang on, let me check their hand. See what their hand does. Yeah, maybe. I will say though, the thing about stop motion is you have to do all the sound effects afterwards. Hi, New Day. So like, if you're listening to the sounds, like these are all, like picture some dude sitting in front of a shotgun mic, like making sounds. And that's how that's how this audio is made. This is not at all like, you know, actually from this. So every time you hear something, and it might ruin your immersion a little bit, but every time you hear something, think of somebody sitting in front of a microphone making that sound. You also hear that. Listen closely. Okay. So are those about the same? Yeah. So that audio is just repeated, which is, it's totally fine. Like you don't need to change it, but I'm just saying like, that's how you can tell. That one might have been slightly different at the start. That was different. That was different. That was the same as the one before it. That was the same as the last one, and the one before the last one. That was the same as the second. So there, it seems like he has 3. Okay, oranges are not that loud when you put them down, but all right. So by doing this audio processing after the video is done, it's kind of cool because you can meld together sounds that don't belong, right? So we know Legos are hard, but if you're using the same sounds you designed for the oranges for the Lego pieces, you get this weird like sounds soft while not being soft effect. Again, oranges don't need it, but yeah. There you go. So you got the like the squishy Lego sounds. Let's do something different for this one. Keep it interesting. Okay. We will. We will rock you. You can't just do that. Now I heard something recently that like there's a reason why we zest the skins of citrus fruits, and it's supposed to be that like a lot of the aroma is in them, but I always was like, why do we use the zest of the fruit? Like, why do we scrape the outside for the zest and not just use what was on the inside? Because what's on the inside tastes like an orange. Why don't you just use the orange? You know what I mean? Oh no, the orange is turning into Lego. Scrapey sound just makes dog happy. Wow, holy shit. So 8 frames. So watch this. You ready? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it seems like he's doing everything on force basically. I want to see something too. I want to see the reflection of the knife. Sorry, I'm dissecting the video now. Okay. So basically it seems like, and you can kind of tell, you can see how the left hand changes position as well between them, because obviously he's putting his hand back down after getting the Legos. But you can tell that like the knife is already on the cutting board. Ah, that's a cool attention to detail. So that's one of the reasons why I like looking at artistic stuff, is that it's not just the entertainment that you can get from artistic things, right? It's not just like, oh, this is a cool video, this is entertaining to watch. But if you want to step through things, right, and if you pay close attention to art, you'll see like very purposefully designed things that you get to go, oh, the artist actually did that intentionally. So it's really cool that when he did that cut, he was like, yeah, we're gonna put this one on top and this one slightly underneath it, because that's the way that the orange slices actually are. And they're pretty close as well. Where if you go back and okay, I should do this. Oh, not that one. This one. You go back enough. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. This camera position though? Dude, this is a lot of audio design work, by the way. Thank you for the headpads. I see you. Yeah, this is a lot of audio design. Cute. Ah, okay, hang on. So is he doing twos now? All right, hang on. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So I could tell immediately. I don't know if you guys could tell immediately, but watching this next section, you can immediately tell that there's twice as many like active frames. So I'd say on twos now, every second frame is something. Watch. See how much more apparently smoother it is? Well, it's because now he's doing the stop animation on twos instead of fours. Also, if I followed this along with actual real fruit, do you think I could actually make a marmalade out of it? So I'd have to put the peels in a pot, right? I'm curious if it would work. Of course it's Japanese. Ah, that's really cool. Holy shit, that would suck. Hang on, how did he do this? So kind of out of focus. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is art, dude. Holy shit. I have no idea how you would do this and make it look like water flowing without it just being random noise. Oh, wait, did he get the fucking momentum too? Wait, hang on. Watch him pull the pot. Watch him pull the pot and keep an eye on the orange pieces at the top and see if they drift to the front. Ready? That's cool. See, this is what I'm talking about. Everything in artistic things are purposeful. When he's pulling the pot away, he had to stop motion animate all of the water and all of the orange peels being pushed to the front of the pot through momentum, even though there's no actual momentum because it's all picture based. So you can see all of these things are getting moved to the front because of inertia. That's really cool. And that's an attention to detail that exists for like all of half a second. Watch, ready? And now gone. That's really cool. Found something I would like to share? Pop it in the Discord. Dude. Ah, yes, time does not exist. This is cool though. Oh, so you're boiling the orange peels until what? Wait, it loses all of its flavor. Why would you do that? That was cool. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's cool. Also, I love in stop motion, literally everything can be animated, so you can live in a world with like moving penguins and shit. Click the button. Yep. That's cool. 125 grams. Ugh. Okay. 542 grams.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Brookie. So, are we doing 542 grams of sugar then? Or are we doing half as much in sugar? Almost like snow. $542 to 423. I wonder if that's like 2/3 or something. How you doing, Brookie? You're fat. This is pretty cool. Although if I had to guess, I'm not sure if this is stop animated or if this is maybe. He's making it clear. He's turning them into clear cubes. Yeah, that's just really good. Don't fat shame the duck. We'll fat shame the duck. Wait, hang on. I saw something cool. That right there. Ready, watch. So he has one frame of the spark igniting, right? He has a single frame of the sparker going, and then it turns on the fire. That's really cool. Did you put water back in the pot? No. Ah, that's cool. Also, again, the audio design work behind doing this of like the more higher pitched hissing sound becoming a lower pitch hissing sound is really cool. Bread. Is it Lego bread? Ah, yes, the bread tribute. Oh, that looks like a really good loaf of bread. Ah, it just turned into Lego bread. Cute. Time to toast. Holy shit, that's so vibrantly orange, my eyes. God, my eyes, dude, it's like looking into the fucking sun. God, I want to make a marmalade on stream. Ah, that's cute. Almost looks like Trump. Toasted bread. Oh, that's a little burnt, huh? You know what I would love? Okay, I think it would be really cool if they did the inverse. And when they smeared the marmalade on the bread, it turned back into real things. I think that would be really cool. Japan and their weird ass looking cats. Would you guys use a spoon or a knife for this? Because I would probably use a knife. But I feel like a spoon would be better. It's cute. Get it! Do not eat Lego. Fork. Ah, yeah, I could see a fork. There's so many weird ass looking cats. It was a lie! I was lied to. It is not a seal cat. Welcome back, Knight. Dude, Japan is so cool. He loafing. Did I do good for first reactor? Yeah, it was fun. I liked it. I liked dissecting the video and kind of like looking at all the different parts, like the momentum and stuff. Aha. That is a Sony A7. Yep, it is a Sony. I saw the A7. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a brand by Sony. Oh man, I need to go back and take up more astrophotography photos. Ah, I see. So he has a direct link from his camera to his MacBook. So basically what happens is he can take a shot and that shot goes directly into the MacBook. And then it orders the shot in line with everything else here. So you see all these? These are previous pictures that he took. So he's taking these pictures and then he moves something, it clicks a button, moves something, clicks a button, moves something, clicks a button. And when he clicks the button, that frame gets imported from here into this timeline and then he can scrub it back and play the video. Ah, that's a really good idea. So he has all of his scale numbers pre-made, so he doesn't have to build them. He can just drag and drop them. That's cool. That's a good idea. Yeah. You still have to pop it off though. That's cool. That was fun. I like that. That was good. Okay. We will go ahead and remove that. Let's see. Oh no. All right, we're gonna do it. Oh no, wait. Hang on. I might know what this is about. I might know what this is. This is Amelie, by the way. So this is our great scuff queen. 6 minutes. Okay, here we go.
With 500 high 500.
Oh, I should also change to. There we go. Boop. Pop. Go.
I wanted to say congrats on your Thunderbringer cover passing half a mil on YouTube.
Are those echoed?
Why, yes, they are. Also, I saw something very interesting as a plugin for OBS that allowed and I might look into getting this, allowed the user to change the monitor of the monitoring volume of their OBS sounds, and okay, Jesus Christ, let me try this again. I saw a plugin that allowed users in OBS to have the source output sound volume slider and a monitoring output sound volume slider. So you can have the volume set to really quiet for stream and really loud for yourself, or really loud for stream, really quiet for yourself. And the reason why I bring this up is because the fucking TTS and like a bunch of the other sound effects for me, because sometimes I monitor them through OBS, like I can't change the volume for myself. So they're always fucking loud and I can't speak over them because I get tripped up while they're playing.
Holy double audio.
I will say one of the reasons why Ama has an insane amount of scuff is because she uses a 2 PC setup. I would like to use a 2 PC setup, but oh my god, I don't think I want to put in the effort to manage that.
I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Did it do that the first? Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for the
You should have not given this information out to us.
No, I probably shouldn't have.
Congrats on the 500,000 on Thunderbringer. Did it reach 500,000? That's amazing. I haven't checked. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Let me sound. Oh no. I haven't had it.
You know, for a second I thought that was a part of the video, and then I realized I have pipes and Mimi is in chat. Nope, that's pancake.
Issue. Okay, let me close GoXLR. Maybe that's an issue.
No.
Well, welcome back to your regular scheduled programming of Scuff.
It can't be every stream, right? Like it can't be every stream. Which Mimi? Yeah, that's fair. It can't, but it's the original Mimi. It can't be every stream, right? Like she has to have one stream or she doesn't have scuff, right?
Stream in a week and this is what happens. It all reroutes itself. It's illegal.
And imagine taking a week off from streaming. I need to be helped.
What is my computer, a toddler? It's like, no, you didn't stream for a whole week. You didn't.
All right, hang on, back up.
What is my computer, a toddler? It's like.
Okay, it's a pretty clean setup. Yeah, there's her other PC. So there's one PC and there's her other PC. She has yeah, she has a Go XLR. Hers is mounted on like a little like angle thing, which is kind of cool, I guess. I don't know.
No, you didn't stream for a whole week. You didn't turn me on.
Dude, I just realized one day I will be able to get art of my character and have my own wallpapers. I'll have wallpapers of my own character. Fuck GoXLR. All my homies hate GoXLR. I love GoXLR because it works great for what I need it to. I literally couldn't. I probably wouldn't be able to stream without it because I need very specific audio balancing due to my bad ear. And maybe I could do it without GoXLR and do something else that's similar to it. But like, it just works for me.
For a whole week.
What did I stumble into? No, Linux drivers, closed source as fuck. I think there's some open source projects for GoXLR and Linux, I think. Hi, Franzi.
I'm gonna fuck up your life. Hi, son. Yippee scuff. No.
Yippee!
Oh, not yippee scuff. I don't want. I wanted. Hi.
I need to have redeems where like I do a sound effect and just so people can like steal it. Like I want to be a big enough streamer one day where I could just be like, I'm gonna do a yippee on stream and you guys can clip it, download it, and use it as an alert sound effect for your phone. Because I think it would be so fucking funny to be a bigger streamer, go to like a convention, walk around a convention, and just hear my voice go yippee, and like the background for somebody's phone alert, and just be like, "That's me."
Thank you. Okay, wait. Oh no. Okay, wait. I know how to fix it, but do I?
W wake up call. John Cena. Hi, Giga Chad. No, I was when you say that, the only thing I can think of is the fucking, was it Tom Cardy that did it? The wake up bitch, let's go. That one. You like the your new alarm, was it your new alarm sound? Get the fuck up out of bed, bitch, go. That one. I fucking love that one. I should download that and actually put it as my alarm. I don't need an alarm. For the most part, I actually didn't end up getting up until like 9 today. Or pretty close to 9, because dude, I slept like shit last night. I went to bed with a tension headache, like a slight tension headache that ended up getting worse for like 6 hours before it got better. Like it did get better, but while I was sleeping, I was in pain and I was waking up from like the pain of my headache and then going back to sleep, and it took until I got about like probably a good 5 to 6 hours into sleeping before it finally like went away. Like my body relaxed enough that the tension headache went away, and I got some rest, and I looked over the phone and I was like, man, I could go for another like hour of sleep, and it was 9. I'm like, well, I'm getting up. I'm doing good. How you doing, Geek Chad?
Let's see.
Get the fuck up out of bed, let's go.
Okay, OBS browser page, that's going into music, and then if I put this now,
browser page.
Now the
right,
sound alerts. Now the sound alerts are going through. You guys, you know what? I'm not fixing it. Actually, it's gonna be fine next time I stream. Actually, so I'm actually not gonna fix it. And
please tell me this cuts to the next stream and it's still an issue. Please.
And we'll just,
I never get to watch the scuff instead of on YouTube.
Okay. Does anybody know what I'm supposed to do? And
Welcome
why?
back, boss. It makes me happier that you returned right on my birthday.
Oh my god, it's getting worse. I'm stressed. How about you? It's React Day. How do you think I'm doing?
Okay, I know how to fix it for now. I'm gonna mute sound alerts.
Oh, you were responding not to me. I'm sorry. I'm doing it myself. It was having its own mind again, though. Got it.
It's a band-aid. It's a band-aid, not a fix.
Too many purple names, guys.
But for
holy shit. Sorry, I just looked at the massive @ How are you? I'm good. There's a massive @ over here. And I'm just like @Kingdom707, @Nikoraz, @100, and then that's just like sup. Jesus Christ! Like I'm sure you were replying to everyone, but holy crap!
For now, I'm just gonna mute the one. I won't be able to individually change the volume, so hopefully that's fine. I think I fixed it. Can somebody else try? Call support? No, it's not as easy as that. It's not as easy as going wing 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 or tech support. How do I fix this? It's like. It's gonna be like an hour of
yeah,
of back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. So Oh god. Okay. Hi, I'm a streamer. Sometimes doing this can be funny, but I would like to inform you guys that trying to make tech things or fixing things entertaining is extremely difficult unless chat can hear it going wrong. If chat can hear it going wrong, then it can be funny, but just having a streamer deadpan trying to fix something is not funny. And for the most part, it's really stressful because we know we're not being entertaining. We know our CCV is going down. We know people aren't enjoying it. We know the VOD is going to be boring. We know the clippers aren't going to get anything from it. Like, it's just fucking stressful. Unless you're me and you just don't give a shit because you're like, I'm between my 1.0 and my 2.0 and I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'm just hanging out. Also, hi, Franzi. Oh, Mr. Word, I see, Giga.
It's all just coming through
Chat.
browser audio right now, which is fine. Oh, wait, I actually think wait, no, I think if I put system sounds, no, system sounds is in default. That's not right. You know what? It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Oh, wait, OBS browser page. Oh, that should be going through music. That should be going through system. Wait, did that work? Did I do it? Could somebody else test?
That was funny. That was funny. Also, how have you been streaming for this long and you don't know your own setup?
Okay, that was wrong. That was so wrong.
I don't know. I don't think I've had a single like issue to this point, you know? Like Chips likes to be like Chips likes to fucking like point and laugh at me when I sometimes have some scuff. But I've never gone, where is this audio supposed to be routed to? That's not right. I've never had that much of a problem. Like even when there was an issue where you guys were like, I wonder how long it's gonna take for him to figure out there's no audio, right? I remembered that my little sound bar in OBS was moving up and down, which normally tells me you guys are getting audio, right? And I was like, what the fuck happened? How is it that it's moving around? Because I trust you guys. Sometimes, well, I sometimes trust you guys, right? Because somebody said, I wonder how long it's gonna take for him not to realize there's no audio. And I was like, haha, very funny. I could see the audio moving around. Like, I know audio is coming through. And then I sat there and someone else popped into chat and was like, hey, don't tell him that. And I went, wait a minute. You not lying? And then I realized that I was in the advanced audio property settings for my output. And OBS has 6 audio tracks that you can export audio to. So for those who don't know, in MKV file format, you can have more than one audio track. And this is used to great extent for localization purposes. So when you localize an anime, right, you can send an audio track of the Japanese dub, or you can send an audio track of the English dub, and then the user can switch between the two depending on what they want to listen to. Well, in OBS, you can do the same thing where you can have like audio for Discord on one thing, audio for your music on another, audio for your games on another track, yada, yada, yada. And then when you bring it into an editing software, you can change how loud different parts of the audio are, right? So because of that, I realized I forgot to tick off the checkbox that I needed to tick off to send the audio to stream. And I was like, oh, shit. All right, we fixed that, though. I have never... Okay, I can't remember if I've ever spent more than 30 minutes diagnosing and fixing an issue on stream. Outside of, like, game problems. Also, just realized my bitrate is low. Let me just... I may have forgot about that. You have Delta Scuff. It's only like 3 out of 10 on the Scuff scale. I'm only Scuff is 7 out of 10. What's like 8, 9, and 10 then? Is 10 just you can't stream? Is 10 out of 10 Scuff like literally you can't stream? I think Froggy had that not that long ago.
That
Also
was
shush maybe.
Triple? What did I change? Okay, wait, no, this has to go back to music. Wait. Triple the cheese tax. We're muting all of this when Maury comes here, okay? We're muting everything. No treats. Hello, Ed boy. I fixed it. My ears needed to be punished today. Well,
Life has many doors, Dad boy.
It's a good thing that you tuned into this channel, because that's what you're gonna get here. A good old.
I'm gonna do some more spicy coding. Have a good stream. Maybe I'll jump back at a lurk later. Okay, good, Chad. Thanks for the lurkies. I will be yapping in your ears in the background.
I can't really hear right now because my ears are still stuffed up.
That's fair, Chips.
It actually is in my favor. Actually, only you guys are suffering.
Hi, Francie.
Still, I
have a good night.
I muted the one that's causing the issues. You know. I'm in danger. Not doubled. Yeah, I muted it, so it's all coming through browser audio right now, which I really don't understand how it's doing that because it's actually not delegated.
No, you want to know the part that freaks me the fuck out? Oh, is it supposed to be like that? Okay, hang on. Chat, take a look at this. Tell me if you thought the same thing. Look at this in the bottom right hand corner. Does that feel cut off to you? Because it did for a moment for me. Like, I'm very used to seeing like alerts having rounded corners on both sides. So when I saw this, I legitimately thought that like she had the pop-up for the alert dialogue like off of the screen. So part of it was missing and we didn't have the corners. I was wrong. I think it's supposed to be like that on purpose.
Through browser audio right now, which I really don't understand how it's doing that because it's actually not delegated to do that, but it's doing it anyways. So it's okay. It's all right. You know what's gonna happen? You know what? I love my PC and I love streaming.
Hang on.
It's all right. You know what's gonna happen? You know what?
That is a nice setup. I do want a wireless keyboard. I like my keyboard. I don't know if this had a wireless module. Wait, hang on. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna unplug my keyboard. Give me a second. Ugh. No, I don't think so. Okay. Well, I do want to have a wireless keyboard one day. Because wireless peripherals have actually gotten really good. So I want to get a wireless keyboard that's actually like a good chunky keyboard one day, so I don't have to deal with having wires like up onto my desk too far, because I don't like wired shit anymore. I did my dues. Give me my wireless shit. I don't care if I have to charge it. Got interrupted. Now try to put it on Discord. Okay. What is that mouse pad? That is a boba mouse pad. That is boob. At least I'm pretty sure that's boob. You want to check?
It's all right. You know what's gonna happen? You know what? I love my PC.
Yeah, it looks like boob.
And I love streaming and I love tech issues because what's a problem today will fix itself tomorrow. I don't have to do anything actually. Tomorrow it'll be fine. It's on brand.
Sure.
She's
Every
right.
time I open your stream, there has to be a scuff moment that's going to happen, Omegalol.
I know. It's just what happens.
Holy, wait a minute. What? That was an $80 text to speech. Played text to speech for 8,000 bits. That was an $80 text to speech. That's crazy. Media cabinet? No, if you want me to react, if you want to show me something, you can put it in the media cabinet. If it's a react thing, it has to go in the react channel.
Has to be a scuff moment that's going to happen, Omegalol.
I know.
8K bits? That's fucking expensive. Yeah, it is. When you're a streamer this big though, and you have that big of an audience, you need to like filter out the people who are just shitheads with $5. You kind of make it pricey.
That's what happens, unfortunately. It's just how the cookie crumbles. It's how the scuff rolls. PC works in mysterious ways.
No, it really doesn't. It works exactly how you tell it to.
It's good to see you, Ooga Booga Oshi.
Ooga Booga Oshi is great.
Mama went to the bank. Boom.
Why are those so loud? OBS should not be coming through music. No, OBS should be coming through sound. Should that be coming through system? Did I change it to system and that's what happened? That's what was wrong?
Yes, you did.
Let me try that. Did that work?
Okay, cook.
Wait, oh no, someone else try something. Did I get it? I definitely didn't. There's no way. Oh, they're nice and quiet now, all the alerts.
Beep, beep, test.
Nope. That's wrong.
8,000 bits again. That was another 8,000 bits.
Wrong.
A shame Mori Calliope won't hear your lovely...
Okay, that was 1,000 bits.
Sound alerts, cheer 1,000. Cheer 500 Amma, do we need to call Osmosis
Okay, that one was 500 bits. Okay, so it's not that expensive. We're good.
Jones to deal with your cold?
No, it's gonna be fine.
That motherfucker put idiot sandwich on the wrong spot. Oh, hang on, watch this. He put it on me. They fucking knew. They knew I'd be doing reacts. This was for me. You bitch.
No, it's gonna be fine.
Fuck.
Hey guys, what do you think Broadcast System Mix 2 is?
Broadcast System Mix 2? I mean, Broadcast Mix is something... Okay, so Broadcast Mix is what GoXLR uses for mixing the sliders together and the audio that you have set and the output. Now, Broadcast System Mix 2 normally means... Dude, GoXLR does something weird with their... Actually, can I show you guys? Hang on. Open sound settings. I'm going to see if I can show you guys. Sound control panel. Okay, yeah, check this out. You guys want to see something fucky? I'm gonna show you guys a screenshot of my my sound control panel. You see how there's a 4? You see how it says chat and then there's a 4 and then there's TC Helion Go XLR? Because for some reason, if the Go XLR loses power or something fucky happens with inside of it, when it gets reconnected to the system, it reinstalls all of the drivers. And it has happened 4 times. So there, I don't, okay, so there's no other ones, but basically what ends up happening is like all of the original ones, it would normally just say TC Helion Go XLR, wouldn't have the 4 in front of it. So, or this might actually be the 5th time. So it will just hiccup, it'll have a problem, and it will reinstall all of the output devices. It's really dumb.
What do we think of Broadcast? And where's Mix 1? Why is there just Broadcast Stream Mix 2, but not a Broadcast Stream Mix 1?
I already answered this question. 7,000 bits. Jesus Christ. She's a big streamer. Don't be jealous. She's a big streamer. Don't be jealous. She's a big streamer. I'm jealous. I'm slightly jealous. I'm very jealous. She has literally made more money in this like section of stream than I have in the last 2 months. And I'm just sitting here like, I could get there. I could do this. I could also make more money. I just want to be able to afford things. I want spray bottle, mate.
Elgato sound capture is interesting.
She also puts way more effort into her content and shit, and I get it. It's fine. It's fine.
It doesn't really matter.
I'll get there.
It doesn't matter anymore. Nothing matters, actually. Output, the input, the output.
I'm gonna put myself in the corner. No, not the corner. There we go.
It's not doubled. I did it. I don't know.
Thank you for the
I
beds.
don't know. Glad to have you back, boss. Thanks.
You guys don't need to see their chat.
Happy.
You guys don't need to see her chat. You can't look at her chat. You can only look at my chat. No chat for you. You don't get to see other streamers' chat. You're stuck with me.
Happy to be here, honestly. Can you guys hear this music? This lovely jazz music, though? Because I can't fix it independently. It's okay. It's not going to be a problem.
No chat for chat. Exactly.
I'm going to mute everything. You guys don't get your toys and your gadgets. Your fun bink bonk. No one's done pipes. Thank the fucking Lord.
I'm going to give it 12 seconds.
That would have been bad. Mr. Chance, actually. You would have gotten 3 pipes for the price of 1.
Damn, I was really hoping that somebody was going to pipe. Oh, well. How Jelly Doggo got me thinking. Don't make Jelly Dog. What are you going to do? Spread me on toast? I think it would be better to have the mentality of I work this because I enjoy it and I profit off of it because it is enjoyable. Yes. Except for when you need to eat food. Food is important. Food is your lifeblood. I like food. It's always fun watching Amma fucking suffer. Okay, I'll go ahead and delete that. Delta Jelly? I only know Delta Temp. Oh god, it went over my head. No, I would never pick up pen. Yeah, alright. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't think we can do... Dude, I might have to change the limitation on the like the duration of videos. I don't think we could do a 31-minute stream react. The videos are a bit long. They would have to be their own video, basically. We might need to work on the the maximum video length. Although I think I did want to check out the cursor guide to the thingy. Destructible out of context. Okay, this looks funny as shit. Hang on. Oh god, and then there's a Froggy video. All right, hang on. Let's take a peek at this. Yeah, I saw that one. Delta temp means temperature difference. Yes. I get it. I was reading my name. I wasn't reading the actual word for my name. Yes.
Pee pee poo poo.
Okay, I guess we only get 720p.
Great.
If you were...
This is going to burn. This is gonna... If I got 16 minutes of this, I am fucking toast.
here in person, I would piss all over you. Purify your soul.
I'm against human dishwasher relations. I'm high as fuck right now.
Dude, we have 60. How many fucking... I'm gonna let this go. I'm not gonna stop this video, and we're just gonna have to deal with this. You ready? And go.
What are your thoughts on immigrants?
Why does this even remind me of Joe Rogan?
Those since the 80s. Are those things that eat pets? Bob, how would you solve this conundrum? And need I remind you, you cannot fuck the boss's daughter. That has been taken.
Okay. Does the boss have a son?
Shake, slap, go right in. Don't even dry it. I don't need to dry it. It's gonna be wet again anyway. Why would I dry it?
Wait, you gotta stop licking.
Why does this sound like someone? Okay, someone in my community at some point in my future literally just needs to sit down on my streams for anything where I do like collabs or anything for a prolonged period of time and just clip me out of context or take all my clips out of context and just do an out of context dog moments, because I have 200 and something quotes that could just very easily have been taken out of context in video form.
On the walls. I know it's a new house, but I'm sensing a problem.
Oh, my pants are...
All right, hang on. I have a question. How many people have these types of shelves? That's what I'm doing. Only I'm not. How many people have these types of shelves? Look at my ears. Look at my ears. Look at my ears. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them radar dishes. These. How many own this? Because these shelves look like the epitome of I need to hide. These are like ADHD shelves, okay? These are, I have too much shit. I don't have any room or specific spots for all the shit that I have. So I'm going to put it in this beige fabric box and then shove it into a IKEA-esque multi-storage shelf thing. That's why we have them. Okay, so not wrong.
Look at the paint on the walls. I know it's a new house.
I do, but it's a different design. Yeah, my I have, Jesus Christ, really? My ex got a shelf. It was only like 3 of them. Oh my god, I like your VR avatar. Hi, thanks. Some guy on Twitch who does. Jesus Christ, is that all the characters you could fit?
It's almost time for dogs hourly payment.
Oh, my
using
pants
your
are on the
eyeballs.
floor. Wait, how are your dogs? Oh, my pants. I got black.
Stop that right now.
Missing 3.
Sniff! Sniffer!
Printing fucking dinosaurs, Marbula 1, Vorpreg, and Metmo. I love breast milk ice cream. I want someone to let me make it from them. Give me your groan for me, baby. I'm never gonna groan for you again.
Man, Markiplier has amazing hair. I wonder what Markiplier would look like bald. Hi, Spicy! Hang on, I need to look up something. Be right back. Markiplier. No, not that. No, not that either. Holy shit, he actually legitimately has a photo of him in a shaved head. Wait, that's crazy. Okay. Mark on X. Remember how I said I shaved my head right before I did YouTube? Well, I found the pics. Wait. Yeah, this is Markiplier. Wait, he straight up has it. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna show you guys. Thank you for the love ball. Oh, stop. Don't. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, and you guys have to watch. There's Markiplier. There's him shaving. You're welcome, chat. You now know what Markiplier looks like with a shaved head. Hey, you know what? It doesn't look that bad. His ears kind of stick out a bit from his head. Like his ears point a bit forward. But I mean, other than that, like, he doesn't look that bad than any other dude who looks like he has a shaved head. That's one looks like a different person. Fuck. Yeah, it kind of does. Damn. And then he looks like this. He looks like homeless man. I spilled my coffee. Oh, that's not fun. And without facial hair is weird. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I permanently have facial hair now. And it's actually kind of that length too. Like, I don't know, maybe it's getting older as a guy, but like, dude, it fucking sucks to be clean shaven. And like, not in the I look bad clean shaven, but just in the upkeep. You look kind of cute though. Good boy, thanks. Markiplier. Oh, I'm in Scrunkle mode.
Ever. Is that a drug or is that a hash brown? How did...
I'm sorry, what?
I'm never gonna groan for you again. Ever. Is that a drug or is that a hash brown?
Okay.
How did poop get on the wall? Wait. In the field. How you feeling that hurricane?
It's real blowy. It's real bad. Thankfully, it's all straight out here. There's none of that gay wind blowing around.
Oh my god.
I do not foreplay my bags, man. I'm going in raw. I put my finger in and go.
Am I?
Is that the fucking microphone?
I put my finger in and go.
Thank you, so guy. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, it's the processing.
Am I holding up two fingers?
No.
Shit. If I swallow this right now and die, will you give me the point?
That's worth at least 2 points, I guess. Yeah.
Everyone pull over to the side of the road. You got to watch this one.
Welcome to Kink Shamers Podcast, where we shame your kinks. No, we got you. You're like mass.
I was trying to think of a really vanilla kink that like you couldn't shame, but I think by very definition, kinks are shameable. Yep.
Masochistic for Bernie Sanders. We got you.
Exactly. Wait, yes.
Is fucking my sister a cannoli?
I swear to God, dude, every time I unpause this, it's just fucking, it's completely on head. Someone really sat down and did a 16-minute compilation of this. Jesus Christ.
Make out. Trampoline time. I'll come back.
I don't get it. I don't want to get
it. Fuck you, Ohio.
It's
based as shit. Fuck you, Ohio.
Not Mons Pubis. I know that's not that.
Buttholes are like fingerprints, I think.
Pull your car to the...
Chat, do I look this one up? I don't know if I should look this one up or not. Should I look this one up? Possibly. Yeah, I'm gonna do this on my phone. Does everyone have a unique butthole? Yes. Wait, what? Yes, a person's anal sphincter or the area around their anus is unique, similar to a fingerprint. The specific arrangement of creases, folds, and overall shape are believed to be distinct for each individual. Researchers at Stanford even developed a smart toilet that identifies users based on these unique anal characteristics. What the fuck? So like, so if you go to sit down and take a shit, your toilet can be like, welcome back, Anna. I have calibrated the bidet pressure system to your specific needs. Oh my god. I don't know if I wanted to know that, but now we all know that. So, well, anyone who subbed. So, you're welcome.
Side of the road and look what I'm doing.
Can I milk your thumb?
Milk it.
Editors, make both of them blow up. Bob can't have sex because his weenie don't get hard. It's fucking my sister.
That's not true. You can still have sex. You just need...
Cannoli.
I'm bald. I'm bald. I'm bald.
I'm bald.
I'm bald. Wait, is bald. 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 It's
tall. Bald.
I mean, you're not that bald. You got some hair up there. You just chose to shave it.
Bald.
I'm bald. Wait, is bald. 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 It's
tall. Bald.
And that's the thing. Okay, so that's the thing. If your hairline is receding, right? Just go bald. Just shave that bitch. Just fucking shave that bitch and keep your beard. Like, guys can do that. Guys can pull that off. It doesn't work in this form. Fuck you.
I'm bald.
I'm bald.
Hey, dog. Hi, Arctic.
Bald. Wait, is bald. Bald.
Bald. Bald.
Tall. Bald.
I'm bald. I'm tall. I'm tall. I'm bald. I'm bald. I'm bald. I'm bald. I'm bald. I'm bald.
I'm bald.
I'm bald.
I'm bald.
He's bald. Holy shit, he said I'm bald a lot. Oh god, I feel naked. Quick, someone put a blanket back on me.
Bald. Yeah, I'm bald. Bald.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we've never exchanged saliva. We should.
Oh.
That's what we come back to after that?
That's an episode. How many big daddies did they drop on you over the course of the trip?
Dozens, if not 100.
That's where the regional branch is over there. But if you want the large...
Hey, I ordered a new...
I'm sorry, wait, what?
That's where the regional branch is over there. But if you want the large...
Hey,
oh god. Have I done that? I think I've had that happen on stream, right? I've had something crash in the background on stream before, yeah? I think it was my guitar. I feel like I was on stream one time and I scooted my chair back and something fell over. So I can't say like, oh, I've never had that issue. I've never had something crash on stream before because I'm pretty sure I did.
Ding dong. Oh.
The same as...
Oh, a flashbang.
A bomb!
You ever try heroin? You ever try it?
Bad news coming to you to let you know that Gusto's
All
is
the
shutting
news.
down after Remy and all of the fellow rats have been high as fuck all week. It's in their mouth, but I could be up their butt too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I barely
Jesus
looked this
Christ.
up before I started trying to befriend people in Nigeria.
That is such a wild out of context quote.
I barely looked it up and I was like, wow. So I bought a kilogram of it.
Oh my.
Wow, it just got worse.
My god.
Because that was the smallest. That was the smallest.
Jesus Christ. You bought a key of Brazine? Dude.
I bought a key of Brazine.
Okay, hang on. It's a protein. Is it sweetener? It is known for being significantly sweeter than table sugar. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I don't know if I have the wrong thing here, but brazine is a naturally occurring intensely sweet protein that's found in the fruit of West African plant. Pentadifiller brazine, or whatever. It is known for being significantly sweeter than table sugar, with some sources indicating it is 500 to 2,000 times sweeter. Brazine is also notable for its heat, stability, and potential as a low-calorie sweetener. I don't know if that's what we're talking about, but hey!
He got a kilo! Dude, that's enough to distribute.
I bought.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a,
Super sugar? Yeah, apparently.
that's a felony, man. A felony amount of pot.
You're gonna get arrested for trafficking, man. Jesus Christ. Trafficking with intent to distribute. God.
A kilogram costs $278. This is the Brazil.
Made in China.
Right? Yeah, man, we can see it.
Yeah, let me show you.
That looks like a thing you should definitely ingest a lot of.
I don't know why it wasn't flagged immediately.
Oh my fucking God.
It just comes in a
God.
Yeah, my response exactly.
I want to take a nap, and I will.
In your tub with your pillow blanket? I see how it is.
Is he in a fucking tub? Oh my God, he is in a tub. Wait, why was Markiplier in a tub? Why is Markiplier in a tub?
Will.
In your tub with your pillow blanket? I see how it is.
Google hentai, especially at work.
Dude, it's like I'm in a fucking fever dream. It's like I'm speed running a fever dream. I'm just sprinting down a hallway of doors, of quotes from this show. And I am just slamming every door open as fast as I fucking physically can. And I swear I just get flashbanged every now and then.
Yeah, no, do it on a work computer. Do it on a government computer.
Don't.
Anywhere where you know someone's watching.
That's how you get the good stuff.
But yeah, I want to fucking murder some innocent animals. And now my right ear just keeps filling up with like rust-colored fluid.
Well, that's not good.
And I can feel it like swooshing around, so I think
that's not good. That's probably a middle ear infection.
Something's wrong with my ear.
Go back.
Go back.
Probably should.
Rust-colored fluid. Are you sure that's not blood?
Yeah, right.
I think there's blood in my ear. Yeah, there is blood.
Go back.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Now I feel covered.
Do?
I don't know.
Oh,
fix it.
Well,
like there's no band-aid for the inside of your ear, but like I think there's blood in my right ear right now. Like
they can puncture a small hole in your eardrum so that the fluid can drain out, and also they can look at it to see if it needs to have anything done to it, like surgery.
We'll go to the doctor now.
We're doing something. I'll do it later. Like get all the way back.
Doing something. I'll do it later. America.
Back in your uvula.
I don't know if you need to thumb the deep part of your throat.
A whole phone.
Mark, try it.
Try it. Try it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all right. Please, everyone, don't go to Spotify and watch the
Dude,
video.
I can fondle my uvula.
I said nothing. I said nothing. That was for the people who actually watch my stream. Because if you actually watched my stream, you would have seen what my face did.
It was the tip of my thumb.
I hate that word. Stop sexualizing Scooby.
Stop sexualizing your uvula.
Sorry. Let's go back to doing it to Velma.
I thought he was going to say Scrappy for a second there. That would have been way funnier.
Staircase to the basement is right there. If I get him over there, I can throw his ass down there and just fucking break his neck and finally be rid of this fucking problem. I hate him. I want him dead. I just have to get him to that staircase and all of this can be done.
Me when there's a ghost in my house that can take the physical embodiment of something and I no longer want to be haunted. I just took a sip of 7-Up and it came out of my nose. You're welcome.
Take these cocktails, drink and slit, and allow our blood to bring the plants and photosynthesis back, for the sun is not strong enough without the blood of you and I!
You can
No, I think the sun is pretty fucking strong.
always butt chug. Always.
Don't.
You don't have to ask us for permission. Wiping. That's for communists.
Smooth like peanut butter. You gotta work your way up if you want the crumb. Don't bite my dick.
What?
What?
I died.
Wiping's for communists. That's right. Getting your ass blasted by water is for true Americans.
Just like with cannibalism, because I'm that tough.
Expunged.
Disbund.
Sponge.
That was not the full length and girth of a giraffe neck. And Mark, Crones. That means Wade wins.
Am I beautiful?
Yes.
No.
Hey, stop that. Mark, you are a beautiful person, both inside and out, and I respect you.
Oh, I love having in my mouth. It's so good. I miss them being in my mouth.
When you lived with Ethan, when you guys did Redacted, every morning you woke up on each other fully nude and screamed, "What is up, my crew?"
The good old days.
Jesus
Do both
Christ.
at the same time. Just have a mouth and a boob side by side. Combine the two, and you've got ecstasy.
Mouth and a boop. I don't want to know.
That's how it's made.
I enforce the piss pants rule.
Necessarily mean it because it's turning into a soup. They have oxygen soup that is not air because soup is
They're
liquid.
bread soup.
Babies are mostly soup.
I don't want to think about this. I don't want to think about this. I don't want to go down this rabbit hole.
It's a bread bowl.
No! Stop that. You stop that.
Oh no.
God fucking damn it. Yeah.
Bread bowl. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a great first word. Yeah, bread bowl. Yeah, getting that bowl bread, huh? Yep.
It's ass. Ass. It's the ass particle. Ass. Ass. It's ass. Plastic
Damn, man's got a curved monitor in his fucking bathroom.
Plastic fork.
This is gonna haunt him for days to come.
Anyway, just because you can eat something does not make it bread. Just because you can roll something does not make it a cannoli. Just because you can breed something does not make it bread. And
What if you accidentally inhale a piece of bread?
just because you have a baby does not mean that it is tapping into your blood supply directly, because there is a blood barrier between the placenta and the mother's uterus that provides through diffusion the nutrients necessary to sustain the baby.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, you can see what I'm doing, right?
Wait, chat, I can do that. Yeah, that's right. I have my big dog. I want a button. Anyway.
All the ways to traumatize children. I'll give
There's plenty.
so many points if you guys come up with ideas for how to traumatize children.
I mean, you could just leave them alone for too long and that'll traumatize them. Kids are really easy to traumatize, you know, and the younger the better. Like, you can just ignore a child for like 3 days and it will figure out a way to traumatize itself. They are just traumatizing little machines. They can just, you don't even need to do anything, actually. They'll do it to themselves.
Oh, Mark, you're so big. Let me moan that louder for you into your... Oh, Mark, you're so big.
I want to go to my grave knowing that I never ate another person.
Why is Wade my...
I'm pretty sure I haven't. But see, the thing is like, we eat food from a factory. So you never know if a bit of a human got in there. Somebody's hair just like fell in a vat of sweetener or something and dissolved into it. I am pretty sure that if we wanted to get super obscenely technical, that at some point in your life, when you hit like 20 to 25, one of your packaged foods had, in some step in the creation of that food, had like a hair or something fall into it, or like a dead skin cell or something. I think every person has accidentally eaten something from somebody else's body, but like really infinitesimally small, like subatomic structure size. Tiny.
Mom.
Yeah.
He's older.
Looks like cream's back on the menu, boys. My cousin was a horsefly. I saw him bite someone once and they went, ow. And I'm like, if they can do it, I can too.
Round.
One more time.
Someone once and they went, Back on the menu, boys. My cousin was a horsefly. I saw him bite someone once, and they went,
okay.
ow. And I'm like, if they can do it, I can too.
Round, 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 under, round, round. I watch, dizzy.
I'll be starting up my very own puppy mill soon if you want your own. Are you pro?
Damn. I wish I was far quicker witted. I was gonna make something about me milling something and having it be a puppy mill, but I wasn't sure exactly how me milling something could be properly worked into a joke. So I was like, oh, quick, say something I can mill. I got nothing.
Pro time travel or pro Hitler? It's gotta be one. Yankee! No! Never mind!
Yeah, like grass grandhoppers.
Is he in a bathroom? Or is that a closet?
Yeah, Granton and
Where is this man? Where this man be?
Granton and
And Wade as Grandmeister Pycelle.
Grand toppers? Yes, fair enough.
You didn't Wade in that way. You him in the other way, in the normal.
If we ever do video, we'll do
Entry,
an episode
yeah.
about me putting things in my mouth. That was a lie. You don't want an episode of me putting things in my mouth. One, I have a small mouth. Two, that's not that interesting.
Dark, sunglasses, meteor, prayer, naked, butthole.
Mole rat.
Cringe time. I keep it.
Hey, Bob, I'm just now answering because did you just vomit keys?
Nothing? What? Nothing happened?
Nothing happened, I guess. I set my alarm correctly. I plugged my...
Oh, what's in your mouth?
Nothing.
Actually, like, missed the side table and it fell on the floor. And still failing.
Oh.
Ooh, in between.
I don't know what his problem is, Mark.
How does things keep getting into his mouth? How does things keep entering his mouth? What is wrong with his mouth?
What's going on over there?
Buffum?
I'm gonna give this one because Wade. The fuck was that?
Dude, it's been happening since he came back. He ate like 30 Campbell soups and now he's spitting out the lids.
Here's one. Wade, what the fuck is
Everyone deserves to have a friend where he just starts spitting random shit out of his mouth just to fuck with you.
I literally got stuck in a all right, stop everything.
This one, Bob, you earned.
Well, that's a washer. It was a washer.
It's not.
It's not a metal washer. What is it?
Look, when you've already reached the top, it's hard to stay on the grind.
Okay.
What the fuck is coming out of his mouth?
See something?
What?
Go on.
My life. I fucking saw a CPU fall out of your mouth.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about.
Is that a fucking tungsten cube? Wait, hang on.
CPU fall out of your mouth.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
I
don't know what we're talking about.
Got Sheath of the East.
No, it would have been really funny is if you make him laugh when he had it in his mouth. That would have been really funny.
Sheath of the East.
What are we trying to get to, bottle?
Sheath of the East.
Taste me.
I don't want to taste it.
Please?
I don't want to taste it. Just because you...
POV, you're sitting in the corner of the room and I'm talking to my ex.
You want to go to the worm orgy doesn't mean that everyone else... I got one that's going to blow your dick off and then grow you a new one. You're going to shit your own balls out of your...
I was going to say you're going to shit your own dick.
Can you see how weird these are?
Oh my god, not again.
You
Not again.
buckle up for the next one because your nipples are going to erode away like the glaciers. Get ready because your brain...
I thought glaciers are loaded other thing. You know what? Never
It's
mind.
gonna liquefy and shoot out of your pores like scrambled eggs. Get ready for the next one, but hold your breath. But be careful. Your lungs might erupt like Vesuvius out of your nose. Get ready for the next one. Your bones are gonna fragment like glass in a paint mixer.
I don't know if I mean maybe if you put some rocks in there, but I don't know if glass just inherently would fracture a paint mixer.
Hold on to your left foot.
Mark, when is it?
Why my left foot?
When is it gonna be my turn, Mark? Capybara, 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 capybara. Ooh, capybara, capybara, capybara.
I'm attracted Into worms now. It's not you, it's me.
I don't know who the fuck that person is, but honestly, I don't really care.
Also spent way too many hours
He's back in the pantry!
at the beach getting sunburnt or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait.
All right, points for flopping.
Oh, God.
No. Slap them in the face, moon them, and then jump out a window. I went toward light beer. He went to saber tooth.
Fork. If I got turned into a hammerhead shark and Amy threw me in the ocean, I'd be so mad.
Dude,
What do you want to do? Would you want to go to a fucking SeaWorld? Like, if you become a hammerhead shark, where would you want to go? It's literally like prison. Like, yeah, you get fed and shit, but like, it's prison.
so much porn is made about me. Hang
on. I have a thing for this. Okay.
Have to be Velma.
I can feel the sex. I feel it.
Where were you on the night of January 23rd?
No.
I'm sorry, was that mean? Was that mean? Was that mean? I feel like that might have been a little mean.
Were you on Darla?
Yes.
I hate planning. I hate scheduling. I hate the number 9.
Why? What did 9 do? Oh, that's gonna be in the face. I'll put this one over here. Also, I got new skates. They're dots.
I hate Ben Franklin.
Why does Mark hate the moon?
I don't hate the moon.
That's a good
Why do you hate the moon, Mark?
question. Why does Mark hate the moon?
I swear to God, I for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, I was.
If I ever meet Markiplier, the first thing I'm gonna ask him is, why does he hate the moon? Would you guys be happy if I met Markiplier? If I met Markiplier, what would you guys want me to ask him? I'd ask him why he hates the moon.
Tormented by this guy's pictures of the moon, of how many megapixels, how many pictures he took to make the moon, and how many moons he mooned to moon that moon.
How many moons he mooned to moon that moon? Jesus Christ.
Stupid piece of shit. What is this? Fucking bitch ass moon. Thinks it's better than us, you fucking asshole moon. You piece of shit. What's your name? You know. Fuck. What? God. Ooh, what's your name? What's your name? Oh, what's the name? What's your name?
All right, this Olive Garden is on
Okay, so Mark hates the moon.
the moon.
Oh, you're gonna shit. You're gonna shit. Go run to the bathroom, everybody. Listen to this. You're about to poop your pants.
Especially since I was on the moon.
Oh no.
My loss.
Mark hates the Moon Knight players confirmed. Hi, Mobius. The moon. I hate that thing.
Suit against the moon is still pending, so when that gets approved, I'm going to court.
And despite cutting your own
Does he just say he's going against the moon in court? Sure.
balls off and trying to die, you still.
That's a VIP, everyone.
No volume, just left to the ER. Somebody tell Mobius that dog says, I hope things are going well.
One.
I only tried to cut off one ball.
I got some.
Wait, was that? What the fuck?
I only tried to cut off one ball.
I got some writing material here. Plows into your butthole once again. Just annihilated your butthole.
Rest in peace, but wow, if that was not a fucking Markiplier, if that is not a thumbnail face, dude, I don't know what is. That is insane.
911! Idiot on the loose! Whatever the Italian one is! Don't you respect their country? Pancake biscuit, and it's on a scoreboard. Pancake biscuit, and it's on a scoreboard.
I don't get it, but that's fucking hilarious.
I don't know how to find old crispy babies.
You got.
Nope, I shouldn't say that.
Search for it.
colonization, polygamy, sex robots, onology, patriarchy, matriarchy, hedonism, Hitler, blowing up the moon, and science.
Science!
The dick is fake. Grab it.
Ooh. The dick is fake. Grab it. Yeah, my dick isn't real. Go ahead, grab it. Grabs it. I was lying.
Ooh. It's actually pronounced
It's actually pronounced.
Walk through.
I have no idea what is happening. Those Jolly Rancher rappers? Oh, he's eating fucking Thin Mints. I thought we were done with this skit. Science, bitch. The moon returns. Why does that sound like a book in a trilogy or some shit? It's got like the moon, destruction of the moon, and then the moon returns.
Hang on.
Wrath of the moon, vengeance of the moon.
AJ Frost! Ben Affleck!
Okay, I can't do this anymore. Is it literally just the rest of the video of the...
We tried to listen to this week's episode and we got to the part about Sonic. Man.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Thanks, Patrick. Holy crap. Who the fuck sent this in? Of course it was Chips. That was unhinged as fuck. Holy crap. Alright. My delay is big and it won't go away when I refresh stream. Huge delay. Massive delay even. You know what I want to... We should watch a Froggy video, I guess, since we're already fucking unhinged as shit right now. Why don't we just make it worse? Ha! Arctic. Yeah, I can't wait for stream delay to catch up. This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Look at how fast I can click.
Yep. Welcome to Froggy's videos. Huh? We do shorts today or next week? We might do some shorts today.
I got the fastest pussy in the West, bro.
What does that mean? What does that mean in this context? Holy tits. Holy tits, dude. There's literally no fabric there. There's no fabric. Where are the nipples, my guy? Free the nipples. Those nipples should be fucking, like, right here. Maybe she finishes fast, maybe.
You're diagnosed autistic, right?
Dude, no shot. She just literally... No shot. She literally just has a screen cap of fucking Spotify in the bottom right. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you like Sonic?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I am diagnosed autistic. I do not like Sonic. As a matter of fact, do I have special interests? Wait, hang on. I don't know if I have any.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so here's the problem. I could be like, I could be like, I don't know if I have any special interests. And somebody else could walk up to me and be like, are you fucking kidding me? And I'd be like, what? Because I can't tell. What can you talk about for hours? I don't know. Guitars and airsoft when I used to play, and programming, and the state of games. Just video games in general, actually. And music. Also art. Satisfactory. Yeah, satisfactory is my autism indicator. What do you like doing? I like organizing things to make production go brrrr.
I don't know what it is, Froggy, but I've gotten 2 clips on my YouTube page of you, and these 2 clips I got of you, it's of you acting kinda vaguely racist.
I wonder if she knows exactly what clips they are too.
It's like my, you know, the PewDiePie on the bridge moment? That was my PewDiePie on the bridge moment.
I don't think you had that yet. Froggy, no, Froggy, don't say that. Don't say that. The fact PewDiePie is even still around after that is frankly nothing short of a miracle. Don't say that.
No, Froggy, it's not the same.
Why do... Okay, so I definitely have had these moments before, and I actually think I've had these moments before on stream. Are those ice squares? Yes. I'm pretty sure I've had moments before where somebody will say something and I will just say something else, and then people will be like, no, not that, Delta. And I'm like, what do you mean not that? Like, I'm pretty sure I've had multiple times where that has happened on stream, and one of them is clipped, and if I think Mobius and Chips, Oculus, and a couple of my old, still in the community members remembers the time where I had Plushie on stream, and Plushie and I were talking about subs, and we should have subs in the Discord marked, and I was like, we're not that kind of Discord, Plushie. I don't know if I want to put people in like the sub and dom category or like subcategory or like whatever. And it was just a solid like 3 or 4 seconds before I realized she meant subscriptions, like subscribers.
Ribbit, do not come. You may not come.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my god, that edit. Holy shit, that edit. Hang on. I need this out of context.
No, Froggy, it's not the same.
Ribbit, do not come. You may not come.
I'm gonna come.
Holy crap. Hey, Plushie knife.
Okay. I wasn't expecting it to track me so well as I was pulling in my chair.
I've done that. You guys have done that, right? You've done the scoot. You sit down in the chair and you're like, trying to, you know, I can't. Hang on. Fuck. The ground is too stuck. I am now sideways. Damn, these shorts, I can't get any grip. I can't get any grip on the chair. I just keep slipping. All right, anyway.
Ribbit.
Froggy, I can't join V Shoujo.
Why?
No, I did Unspeakable Things in 1987.
Like, were you born? Like,
have you heard of this thing, Froggy?
Wow, that aged well.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's called the Bite of 87.
What?
Am I missing something?
Wait, what is? No, what is the Bite of 87?
Am I missing something? Hang on. I'm looking it up now. Fuck you guys. Hang on. Oh, it's a fucking Freddy the Fazbear. I swear to God, like... I swear to God, there are too many people that are far too obsessed with like Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's is like the new age Undertale, I swear. Like, please, he's old, he's old. Don't worry, Delta's old. You guys Everyone who's got the whole fucking FNAF thing, you guys are just late Undertale fanboys that never got to experience Undertale when it got released, all right? You guys are fucking out of control. Calm down. Fuck you.
Look up
Wait, were children actually hurt? Wait,
yeah,
what the
no.
fuck?
I think it was like 5 children were killed and stuffed in suits by a purple guy.
What?
Oh my god, no. This would have been my reaction too.
Yeah, he was a security officer, and he was actually secretly a murderer.
Dude, I would have fucking fell for this. If somebody I trusted fed me this information, I 100% would have fucking fell for this.
And he stuffed people into a suit, Froggy.
Girl, you can't say. Oh, it's fun. Oh my god. Ribbit. Potion seller. I need your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions.
Yes. Wide FOV. Wait for it. Nice. Fucking nice.
Nice!
Dog, I just lost any semblance of a connection with you. Good!
That's the sex number.
That's the sex number twice. That makes it an orgy number.
Ribbit. What type of sauce do bees like on their pizza?
Pizza D's nuts.
That's right! Polynesian sauce!
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what Polynesian sauce is.
Is Polynesia a real place?
Dude, I don't know what was worse, me or her.
Oh, 1 second. My mods are calling me.
Hey, just so we're clear, you're making fun of a real minority country. Good luck.
Oh man, dude, I can only wish for the day. Dude, I could only wish for the day where I get big enough as a streamer that I have to have a second fucking phone and a second phone number that I give to my mods, that I leave that phone like plugged into a charger constantly on at all times. So if I start doing something really dumb, my mods can call me, not try to connect through me on Discord because I might have it on like do not disturb, like literally pick up their phone and fucking call me and be like, hey dog, you need to stop.
Ribbit. When you stick your tongue out
I don't like where this is going.
and you're like, and you bite on it, it cuts off your tongue from your brain's awareness, so it's using less bandwidth in your brain, so to speak.
Later.
You lied to me. You fucking lied to me.
Oh my god. You can't taste when your tongue is dry. That's crazy. Now I'm gonna put this gummy that I licked back in the bag. That's gonna marinate, and it's gonna be really delicious later.
Yeah, Froggy's autistic.
Ribbit. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. There you go. Hanukkah, are you going to eat my delicious little berry bowl? Are you gonna go put my berries?
No, you're gonna take a shit in the corner.
You want?
I'm pretty sure. Wait, don't I have a clip of that? Wait, hang on. I'm pretty sure I have a. Was that beta or is that? I think that might have been beta. Hang on. Right. Give me a second. I'm gonna go look it up real fast. I'm gonna go see if I can find it. Clips of my channel. Oh my god, I have not cleaned this out in a while. Oh my god, you guys have been clipping like crazy. All right, cool. Oh, holy shit. Holy crap. Okay. All right, hang on. Where is it? It was a while ago. I think it was beta. I don't know if I still have the clip. Oh, there's the Halloween one. Is it this one? No, not that one. Not that. Holy shit, when was the last time? When did I fucking clip this? Oh, could I search? I have a lot of just chatting clips. Oh god, we're in May of last year. Okay. I don't think it exists. No, there's that one. very clipped herself. That's funny. No, we don't have it anymore. Oh well. We don't have it. And I think the reason why is because the individual in question, things happened behind the scenes, and they're no longer like here. I'm not gonna go into any more detail.
Ribbit. I don't know what's happening. You know what? I updated with. Help! Help me!
Yeah, I've been there.
Help me! What's happening to me? Ribbit.
Hold on, I have an alarm going off.
Hey, what are you doing right now?
Hold on, give me a second. I have an alarm going off.
Who is that?
Yes?
Who is that?
Who's what?
Who set an alarm? Who set an alarm in
What?
your room? I'm not there.
No,
Who set
give me
an
a
alarm
second.
in your
I'm trying. Alexa, stop.
Alexa! Who's Alexa?
We have Yandere Frog now. What is going on?
What is this bit?
I love that this individual is just like, what is this bit? Like, what is happening?
What the fuck was I doing, man? I don't even remember. Ribbit.
Chad, don't find a man that needs to be fixed. Find a man that needs to be broken.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whoa. Hey, so on that note, I'm doing pretty well. And I could, just in case you were interested, I just wanted to point that.
Oh my god.
Ribbit.
What the fuck is this ancient Egypt ass language?
Guys, can you stop casting the Curse of Ra? Stop casting the Curse of Ra. Stop casting it.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Guys.
That's pretty good.
Please! I don't even have the slap. I don't have it. Ribbit. I'm very pro masturbation. I think you should do it now, right now. I'm very pro that. I'm for that. I'm all for it.
We did not need to cut everything with this, but okay.
Ribbit. Did you try eating your hands and regrowing them? I've had thoughts about that.
So speaking of like losing body parts and regrowing them, question for chat. Did you guys ever have dreams where your teeth fell out but grew back? And oh god, I hate even remembering. Did you guys ever have dreams where your teeth fell out in your mouth and grew back and then fell out again and then grew back and fell out again and grew back until the point where your mouth was literally full of teeth and you had to open your mouth and like spit all of your teeth out and your teeth just kept growing and falling out of your mouth? No, just me. Okay. All right. Okay. No, it's fine. Delta, are you okay? No. No, not really. I haven't had any really nasty teeth dreams in a while, but I have before. I might have tooth trauma.
Not about eating my hands, but about growing them. Like, what if you trimmed your nails, like your fingernails, and then you buried them in a garden, and then the fingernails were like little seed cuttings, and then you could like propagate new hands out of the...
Wouldn't you just grow an entirely new body?
Fingernail seeds. Ba, 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 ba. Outro music.
Cool. Thanks, Froggy. Yeah, I've had some really concerning teeth dreams. I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. Yeah, that one stuck with me for a while though. I did not like that one. I've also had my tongue be teeth, where like my tongue was literally like the top of it was like molars. They were like growing out of my tongue like mushrooms. Oh yeah, no, I've had some really fucked up teeth dreams. I've had some really fucked up teeth dreams. I've had when I was a young puppy, I had one of my baby teeth literally rot in my head because I had a cavity that got out of control and it split my tooth in half. And it was literally the most painful experience I've ever had in my entire life. And I've broken bones. And I got that tooth pulled. And I think ever since then, if I don't feel like I'm taking care of my teeth, I have really bad dreams about like shit happening to my teeth. So have you considered therapy? Hello, dog. What brings you in here today? Me. I can't stop having dreams about my teeth falling out and regrowing. I'm just a mouthful of teeth. Just everywhere. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, fun times. Really? People don't have those types of dreams? Huh. Well, what about the dreams where mushrooms randomly grow on parts of your body? What about those? Or like when the boogers are connected to your brain. You guys have those? Come on, I can't be the only one that's had like brain boogers. Lobotomy? No. Oh, come on. No way. There's no shot you guys haven't had the brain booger thing. It makes so much sense. You're in your dream and like you're picking in your nose as you do in your dream, and like you go to get a booger and you go to pull on it and it's fucking stuck. And it's like it's stuck up in there, and like you pull harder and it starts hurting and shit. It's like, wow, that goes really far in. I should probably not pull on that anyway. What? Have you guys not had that? Oh God. Okay, well, what about laser vision? Have we not had laser vision? Or like on-demand flight. Can you guys do like on-demand flight and laser vision? Or like telekinesis? Or like controlling clouds and weathers and storm patterns? I might need to put you down. I'm not crazy. Mostly. Maybe I need to write more. Laser fingers, but not eyes. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. No mushrooms growing on your body, though? Like, when they're permanently attached, they don't, like, fall off. You, like, pull on them and, like, pulls on your skins and stuff. Like, no? Those are the concerning dreams, by the way. Those are, like, the normal run-of-the-mill dreams. The concerning dreams are the death by nuclear explosion, where I sat inside of my body for a solid 2 minutes as my mind decided to intricately make me familiar with all of the different things that would happen to my body if I was becoming vapor. So, you know, your eyeballs boiling out of your head, your lungs collapsing from heat, feeling your skin burn off. You know, those things. Those are the concerning dreams. Anyway, next video. Delete. Okay, next video. I can't even tell you if I dream. I remember my very first dream where I could fly. I was taught how to fly by American Dragon Jake Long. Yep. And then afterwards, it took a little bit of time, But I think now I literally just fly in demand. I just do a little hop. Or I just float. Like, I don't even think about it. Like, it's just a mode of transportation. Who? American Dragon Jake Long. Wow, that came out in 2005. Yep. That guy taught me how to fly in my dreams. That show was awesome. Yeah, it was. It was dope as shit. Why do you think he taught me how to fly? He's a cool guy. Is there like one episode of that show? Shut up, Chips. Goot. I am Goot.
She Walmart on my stream until I
Oh god, it's fucking Doug. I didn't even look at who uploaded it.
juice. Have you ever thought about all the different factors of the world that had to come together?
One bun, two
Millions
bun, more bun, fun bun.
Have you heard about the gaycation? Yes. Yes, we have already reacted to the gaycation on stream. Yes. Hi, buddy. You missed my tooth dreams. You missed all of my conversation about my teeth and my dreams. Jack can fill you in if you want. Chat, you want to fill them in?
billions of different factors and different things from different people, all coalescing, your family, your friends, for you to say, she Walmart on my stream till I juice. Do you ever think about how much in the universe went into you saying that?
No.
So many things needed to align for you to be at that.
Are you sure? Also, I'm in front of Doug. I apologize. Truth dreams are not a necessary conversation. You're blocking Doug. I know!
That position delivering that line to me. Are you high?
Are you
I'm not high.
I mean, to be fair, I can't believe I stopped it on this, so have fun. To be fair, if you guys ever want to look into some crazy fucking statistics, like some crazy statistics that just start like become mind-bogglingly difficult, go look into the chances of you being born at all, just with your two parents, with like, all right, fine, I'll play the fucking video, fuck you too.
She marted my juice till my stream walled. Do you enjoy men at Walmart? Do you ever think about how much had to coalesce for you to say this at me? Do you ever think what you could be doing with your
Yeah, you could be in my stream doing it at me.
life instead? Have you ever thought about that? Ever sat down and thought, you know what? I could write a book. I could open
You can't see the video. Well, that's your problem, not mine.
a bakery. I could go back.
Also, after completing all the challenges in BF6, is defo not the next BF4, but it can be good. It has every chance right now. Yep, I agree. I just stuck down here? No, we're good. Yeah, I agree. Apparently I found out why I was getting one tap with sniper rifles. Battlefield introduced a sweet spot mechanic where the bullet amplification goes up to enough to one tap body shot at a very specific range, which I don't like. And there's some other things with the visual clarity I'm not a big fan of. The UI I'm not a fan of. Yada 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 yada. I talked about it a lot at the beginning of stream, so we won't go over it again. But
I want to be doing this. Please stream Skate 3. No. When did Doug get so woke? What part?
Is he just realizing now that people in Twitch chat are a pain in the ass? Like I feel like I would need, I feel like if I ever got really big, I would have to VIP the people who have been around since like last year or whatever. So that way I could just see the people I know aren't going to absolutely shit and in chat. Like that I could just like skip everyone else's. Holy shit, you hit a jackpot. Nice job. So I can just
It's almost
not,
time for dogs
like,
hourly payment using
see
your
all of the
eyeballs.
crap. I'll just read everything with a diamond. Everything with a diamond is fine. Unrelated question. What would you name your gem or jelly brand? Like, what slogan? Yeah, Mimi. Definitely unrelated. God. What would I name it? it would be Malamute Marmalade.
Are you even referring to of the conversation of the last 20 minutes? I don't even know what you're joking about. This again.
She Martin on my Squarzy till I cinema. I hate people.
I'm like, are you asking for permission? Are you asking for advice here? Please stream Planet Coaster. Who are you? What possible thread?
Wait, was that a VIP who did that?
Planet Coaster. Who are
No, it wasn't. Okay.
Are you? What possible thread in the universe led to you coming here and deciding that that is a relevant thing to say? I want to see into your life and be like, what is going on in your brain and in your head? Stop being so mean. You just wanted Planet Coaster. I'm not being mean. It reminds me when you go to
So basically, he just came to the realization that everyone talking in stream chat, saying completely unhinged or irrelevant things, had to be birthed, taught the English language, and had to be in an environment to find Doug and then go, I feel like I should say this.
to like really
My parents were right. It's the damn phone.
shitty YouTube shorts, like on the trending page of YouTube. Okay, let's do this right now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Sure, Mr. Beast. And then you look at the comments, and it's like, these people aren't real. Please support me. Who? Who is this? I need $1,000. This video is amazing. Learned a lot. Me subscribed. Can I join the
So one of the hilarious things about this is
$1,000?
this one right here. Like, I don't know what this is. If someone could tell me what this is, but this always just seems like a bot indicator. When people have a name, a dash, and then a bunch of random bullshit after the name, it just screams bot to me. And I don't know if that's right. Like, I don't know if this is like a conversion thing or whatever.
Video was amazing.
But like,
me subscribed. Can I join the challenge? This is a YouTube video. Who are these people? How do they exist? Like, some of them are right, but like, this person said goot. What
translated to English, maybe it means something else.
Has contributed to this person's life that he is sitting there on some sort of internet connected device? Who is this? What is going on in this person's life?
Goot. I am Goot.
I genuinely want to know. I'm not even trying to be mean. Are they 2
years later? I still have no cookie, Beast. Lies.
old? Are they 2 days old? Is this a cat who stepped on the key?
Should we have a section where I just literally go to the most, like, we just do this? We just go to a fucking video. We go to like the most recent like featured video or whatever. We go to like an incognito tab and go to YouTube and go to the most featured video and just look at the fucking most recent comments. This is why I don't pay attention to any comments, because I really do believe the dead internet theory. Oh, 100%. I agree. And it's not even dead internet theory. It's just fucking dead brain theory. Everyone is just brain dead. Every fucking 6-year-old with an iPad that just learned how to converse on the internet is just leaving incoherent like comments where they have absolutely no sense of reality or understanding of what is even happening to put that video in front of their eyeballs. Like, it's insane to me how little people understand that the interactions on the internet are primarily underaged. Okay? I want you to guys, not so much as it was years ago, but I want you guys to realize that most internet users are underaged, because everyone who's 18 or older has to start doing life bullshit. Like, they can still be on the internet, they can still comment, they can still, you know, whatever. But you still have to go out and get a job and earn an income and like do real life shit, and you have an understanding of consequences, and you're way more intelligent than you were when you were 12. And you're also not being 12 in being completely unfiltered and leaving comments on everything, right? So not only are you more intelligent, you have less time to interact, and when you do interact, it's less frequent. There are literally, if the way that I talked when I was 13 or 14-year-old on video games was the way I would have interacted online, I would have hundreds of comments a day. Hundreds. Now, like, if I have a good day on Twitter, I might have like 20 to 30, maybe. I'm like replying to people or like whatever. But you got to realize the people who are still in school, who get home, who just rot in front of the computer, who have no understanding of consequences or any sort of understanding at all, they just go online and leave comments on shit, on anything. And they're fucking everywhere. I would have loved to have a superpower where I can tell the average, like the age of the person behind a username. If I could just have a superpower, I could look at a comment and go, how old is this person? I can almost guarantee you most of the comments, like it would be a plethora of people under the age of 20 and then a spattering of like 25 to 40 and then nothing else. Like it's hilarious how much of internet fighting is between like 14 and 18-year-olds just yelling at each other in comments.
Board and press random buttons? Who is this? Who are any of these people? Who is writing emojis into the YouTube comments that nobody will ever see? And then I look at chat and I'm wondering the same thing. Who's the guy who showed up and said she Walmart on my Steam until I juice? Like, some people are just lost, right? This is somebody meant to type this into Google and they think that this is google.com. You don't get it. No, I truly don't. I really truly don't. I feel.
And now you can't even look at your stream anymore. You can't look at your own stream chat because now you're going to run into an issue where people are going to like bait you with comments. You know what I mean? Like, there's no more, it's not going to be genuine anymore. I mean, I'm under 20 and barely comment. Yeah, that's fair.
This is google.com.
Hang on, I want to see the tits.
You don't get it. No, I truly don't. I
want to see the tits. Hang on.
I really truly don't.
Wait. There they are.
Probably even worse with shorts. How does it know that? Discs.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is probably a fucking 10-year-old. Dude, shut up, chat.
Yes, the video.
We're not famous enough to be spamming random bullshit in my chat yet. There's not enough of you. There's not enough of you. You guys, you would need, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You would need 15 people in chat, 15 different people in chat to type goot in order to fucking actually, hi Jeff, in order to actually like make an impact to any degree. I hate you guys.
It was about discs.
Hi Jeff.
Yes, it's
another Mimi. Wait, where?
Truly don't. I really truly don't. I feel like it's probably even worse with shorts. How does it know that? Discs.
Where did you see Mimi? What? Where? Crayons, trucks, typewriters. Where the fuck? Where did you see?
Yes, the video is about discs.
Oh, that Mimiku. Oh, okay, there you go.
Yes, it's the type. Yes, music discs. Great job. Okay, this person has to just.
That's not even discs spelled correctly.
Be like 3, right? At which point, that's a great job. They're doing a great job. I have no problem with this. My nephew just turned 2. If he came up to me and I showed him a video about Minecraft discs and he said discs, that would be adorable. I don't know how he would have then typed this into YouTube.
Oh my god, dude. Imagine the fucking hellscape. You ready for this? Imagine the hellscape where everyone needed their ID to get online and all of their usernames had their age right next to it. And seeing this and the age is like 38. Not 2. 38.
I don't understand. You don't get it. He's correcting the spelling. Oh, okay. This is a real person. I get it. All right.
Wait, hang on. What? Huh. Wait. Is that? Is that the real spelling for that? Huh. I actually did not know that. I did not know that music discs were spelled differently than like. Wait. I'm not looking at chat. Fuck you guys. Hang on. Wait, what? Wait, since when do it? No, they were not spelled. No, okay, I'm not crazy. DISK is a flat, thin, round object. Okay, I'm not fucking crazy. No, People are calling it weird shit, like compact disc, like CD. Compact disc is spelled D-I-S-C. And I'm like over here, I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure D-I-S-K is actually a fucking word. Wait, hang on. Wait, there's something from Webster's dictionary. Disc and disc are listed as variants for the something round and flat in shape. Each one has a preferred usage. D-I-S-C is more often seen in the music industry, throwable objects such as frisbees, whereas D-I-S-K is preferred spelling in computer-related lingo such as floppy disk. Disc and disc are shown as variant nouns separated by an or, which means they occur to equal frequent text, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Starting for the Latin one, the noun discus, which means quadrate, disc, or dish. The Greeks spell it from discus, deriving from to throw. Discus, a round flapped object, yada, yada, yada. Discus became another yada, yada, yada. Okay, so apparently they are both spellings, and D-I-S-K is used for different things than D-I-S-C. I hate this. I did not ever wanted to know this.
All right, let's get back to Skyrim.
Thank you for the follow.
Yay, Skyrim. Go back to YouTube Shorts. We want shorts.
Fucking sounds like my chat.
We will watch YouTube Shorts until I actually enjoy one. Starting on trending.
What the fuck is this?
That was funny. Read the comments. It will
How is that funny?
presumably mostly be in Hindi.
Oh no, the bots. Oh no, the bots.
I gotta comment that. All right, we're in there. Oh, I hope I get a heart, man.
Oh fuck, dude. I don't understand this at all. That's kind of the... I don't know.
Doug, I want you to know I joined just before you spiraled from fucking Walmart Steam Juice and Goot discs. Are you okay?
I'm just in a weird mood. There's nothing wrong with that.
You chaos monkey, you know you set the tone.
No, I didn't. Look, I can be a bit of a kooky little boy, all right? But I don't say things like, she Walmart Steam until I juice. I don't just say Goot randomly.
Why the
No. You can't say those things anymore. Because now my chat is gonna do it. I fucking knew it! The stream delay hasn't even reached you guys yet! God fucking damn it.
fuck is there Skyrim in my YouTube Shorts React channel?
You got a Skyrim short. I just like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I don't understand where you come from.
Noot my goot.
Funny. Bunny, you peer-reviewed autistic. We know it's the joke. It's just so fucking bad that it's not a joke.
Walmart Steam is juice. Doug's French burglar suit is too fucking cute.
Okay, you are spitting bars. Goot.
No, stop! This gives you the vibe of talking to one of your uncles that's not quite all there, and you're talking to him, but he's not making sense.
Night.
God, every time it pops up.
Hey, Goot night, man. It said translate under Goot. Wait, did it? Hold on, I want to know what Goot means.
Google.
Please stop saying Goot. Please stop saying Goot.
Google says Goot is Dutch for ditch or gutter.
How is that relevant to the video? That doesn't explain anything. It was a YouTube short about a car racing a cheetah. I'm just as confused about that, even if this is a Dutch person.
Is that a fucking My Little Pony? Dude, I was completely distracted by the Goot conversation. He's riding a fucking My Little Pony in Skyrim.
That doesn't justify coming in and saying ditch. It was misspelled good. Do you think? The T is
nowhere near D.
Next to the D on the keyboard. What is the point of the bots on YouTube that keep spamming things like that? What are they for? It's all bots, dead internet theory. But like, why? Somebody is paying.
So you want to know what they are? God damn it, chat. God fucking damn it. I can't. The bots are designed to get people to click on their profile so they can click on a different profile that doesn't leave comments so it doesn't get banned.
paying for that. They aren't even porn ones. That's just a guy.
Click on it.
I want to know.
Why are there 12 reply? His fucking chat. His fucking chat found the comment. His chat found the comment.
Goot.
Hang on.
Goot.
I have to know now.
Goot.
That was 2 hours ago. How long did this video come out?
Goot.
6 days ago?
Goot.
What is this? Okay, hang on. Mr. Beast Cheetah. You guys think we could find it? Four hours ago, 7 hours ago, 16 hours ago. One day. Maybe we can. Hang on. We're gonna have to scroll really quick though. 2 days ago. So it'd be like longer than 6 days ago, right? Or maybe we can go to this guy's profile? I don't know. Okay, so we're at 6 days ago. Maybe we can control F goot. I saw it. Go back to the top. I bet you it's there. Hang on. Did you see it? Okay, that was a different one. That's another 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 different one. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, they're everywhere. Okay. Yeah, Doug's community found it 3 days ago. Oh wait. Oh wait, is this it? No. Is this somebody else's? This only has one reply. No, that was 3 days ago. Wait, did he do it again? 4 days ago. 4 days ago. It's got to be further. Because that video came out 6 days ago, right? Why are there so many fucking goot comments? 6 days. There's so many. Hang on. That's 7 days ago. Stop spray botting me. It's on the top. Go back. What do you mean? It probably is on the top. Hang on. Oh yeah, there it is. Wow. That was not as much fun. All right.
Who is this? This is a human being.
Why? What the fuck, Automod? Haha, get fucked.
On Earth. They were.
You and your Gen Alpha humor.
Conceived and they were held by their mother for.
So you left 7 goots.
For 9 grueling months. And they were delivered into this earth. And their parents and their community had to pour so much time and energy and money into taking care of them. They started to go to school. They started to play games and have hobbies and have interests. Everybody around them contributed so much to this person developing into the human that they are today. And then they came here and they typed goot. Who?
You know, it could just be a bot.
Chat. Who is this? Why do they have 4 subscribers?
Joined July 8th of 2025. I fucking knew it. When he said, how does he have 4 subscribers? I fucking knew that, like, it was his community and he was going to subscribe. That's okay. Well, that's enough goot. 8? What? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, I think this one will be interesting too. Third video? What the fuck? What third video? This one? Rating how straight people say the F word because I'm queer. Okay. Your favorite channel is probably owned by private equity. Yeah, it probably is.
If you spend...
Not me, though. I'm not owned by private equity. You can trust in dog. Give me your money, give me your money, give me your money, give me your money.
long enough on YouTube, there's now a very good chance that a substantial share of your watch time is going to channels partially or fully owned by private equity.
Well, yeah, because they gave them a shit ton of money to make content and continue to fund their content creations in between, like, shit.
Major firms.
What the fuck is that image? Hate this. Whatever this is, I hate this. How do we know that? Because I'm not. Because if I was, I wouldn't have only spent $111 on groceries for the entire month. Because I could afford more. I can show you the receipt. Hang on. I gotta sleep. I hope you watch some shorts, but I need sleep. Okay, Pancake, have a good night. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't realize it was fucking... I was off slightly. I was off slightly. It was $117 for food for the month. Sorry, my bad.
Firms operating in this space have raised billions of dollars collectively from companies like SoftBank, Amazon, Disney, Goldman Sachs, and Blackstone, and they are using that money.
Whoa, big spender over here. Yeah. Yeah, big money on my groceries. Yeah.
Channels as strategic investments. According to my own analytics, where YouTube lets me see what my audience watches, some of these names should be familiar to you. Task and Purpose, Veritasium, Donut Media, Simple History, Fern, Fireship, Economics Explained, Mentor, Pilot, Futurism, Astrum,
Are these dot sizes based on how many followers they have? What is the importance of changing these dot sizes?
Drive and History Hits have all publicly been acquired by private equity. Outside of the nerd corner of YouTube, some of the biggest names in the space, including Cocomelon, Colin and Samir,
Oh, of course, fucking Cocomelon.
and Dude Perfect, have also all partially or completely been acquired.
Well, yeah, because they probably paid them a fucking assload of money and just went, keep doing what you're doing and we'll keep paying you. That could get me 3 days worth of food in Canada. Oh, trust me. That is... The money I just spent on food for a month is like... in most of America is like a week of food.
These are also only the acquisitions.
It's not that... I'm not trying to say, well, look, I got all of this food for only this much money. No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
Positions that we know about because they chose to be upfront with their audience.
Actually, how many items did I get? Hang on. I got... Okay, not counting the snacks, I got 30 items. What did I get? Here, I'll even... Oh, we're not. I guess we're not doing it.
There's no law requiring these deals to be publicly disclosed, and as you'll soon see, there are some really good reasons why they might want to keep it quiet. So why is this a problem?
Well, why is any production thing? I'm kind of disappointed. I expected the dog avatar VTuber thing. Yeah. Yeah. You should look around in the VTuber space and see if you can find any artist that does anything furry related. Because it's really fucking hard. Furry, mecha, or muscle. All of them are almost universally like on the do not draw list. Also, heck yeah, sniff them!
It's easy to say that private equity is just inherently bad.
I mean, it is.
And to be fair, it's had some problems. But that shouldn't be enough by itself. Instead, what you should know is why private equity firms have suddenly become so interested in YouTube channels. And
because eyeballs. It's always eyeballs. It's eyeballs and ads. That's all it has ever been. It has always been numbers. Forever, always numbers.
What this will likely mean for the future of the content that you watch.
The same thing that happened on normal television.
Big YouTube channels are really just businesses in the entertainment industry. Even
Correct.
completely independent creators still need to cover their own living expenses, and creating content does cost money. Film
Correct.
equipment, software, location shoots, perhaps a hired video editor, it all adds up. A lot of medium-sized creators barely scrape by, paying themselves fairly modestly.
I would say that being in a content creator space, dude, you only have two modes. The two modes are man, it's kind of tough because there are creators in that middling area. Like, I'm still small. I'm very small. And I don't mean that to disparage like you guys. Like, trust me, you guys make me feel like I'm a bigger creator than I actually am with how much you interact and talk and like all that sort of stuff. Like, I feel like I'm a bigger creator with how much my chat moves around, and trust me, it makes me a very happy dog. But ultimately, like, I am, and a lot of people are nothing. Specks. Fucking in, like, that, like, the whole concept of the economy of, what was it, the top 1% holds like 90% of all wealth. B doggo, yeah, well, haha, I see what you did there. It's the same thing with entertainment. On YouTube, like, the top 1% probably hold 99% of all subscribers on the platform. So when you're saying modestly sized, you're still a nobody.
And in the interest of transparency, even this channel, which now has over 70,000 subscribers, has lost money most months since I started it.
Yes. Okay. I'm glad he mentioned that, because that is the truth. That right there is the truth. You see somebody with 50,000 to 100,000 subs, and now it means nothing. Because it's not enough to sustain yourself, sustain yourself. It's not substantial enough to sustain yourself. And that is fucking insane. Now, I've been very lucky with my community being very giving with like money and stuff, so I can eat at the very least and continue to try to make my own content. But like the whole, you're making entertainment for free. You know what I mean? You're making it for free. You're putting yourself out there. You're editing your content. You're doing all this. You're doing it for free, so that maybe one day when you have enough eyeballs, somebody will pay you to show those eyeballs something. I would hate being a creator. Like, you can't even predict what your income is going to be next month. If you're unlucky, nobody watches you after a couple of months and you get $50 a month. Well, before you had thousands of dollars every month. Yeah, no, 100%. Absolutely. Being a creator in general is man, it's really tough, because you can be a slow burn and be consistent in your income and just be tiny. Or you could be somebody who pops up out of nowhere, has an amazing month of income, huge publicity, and you did nothing to carry it through. Like, being a creator is like being a video game. You know, how many video games come out and consistently continue to persist, right? Not that many. How many games come out that are huge flashes in a pan? Hundreds of thousands of players that then fucking plummets off of a cliff over the next 3 months into nothing. Monster Hunter Wilds is right there. Had over 1 million concurrent players, lost everyone in 3 months. It's tough. And ultimately, you want to sustain yourself. You know, you can't be a YouTuber first. I would have literally no money right now if I tried starting through YouTube. Literally nothing. The only reason why I'm able to afford anything is because instead of doing edited, curated content that I put on a platform that gets seen by maybe 25 people and then shoved under the algorithm and completely ignored. The only reason why I can make anything right now is because I'm doing something where people actually feel some sort of emotional connection with dog. Like, I'm here, I'm talking, I'm real. You know what I mean? If I was to try to do YouTube content, I wouldn't make anything for probably ever, unless I was just better than everyone else. You know what I mean? Like, I had a YouTube channel starting to take off. It took time. I had like 2,000 subscribers in, I think, 3 months or something like that. So like, I could have potentially gone, not viral, but I could have had something, but it never would have fed me. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that level of effort all the time because I would have to do something else, right? So yeah, being a content creator is fucking spooky, dude. And unless you are able to be in a position where you can do it and it is already kind of supporting you like it is with me, unless you can get to that position, you're never going to beat anyone else. Because what's going to happen, like, the people who are trying to climb the entertainment ladder, there are people who are literally willing to starve themselves half to death in order to break out. And people who do it for a hobby, who aren't willing to put themselves in a position of danger, who aren't willing to put themselves in a position of problems or mental breakdowns or whatever, they're not gonna stand out. Why? Because there are people who are willing to go to that length to do so. Because they're willing to go through those lengths, they're going to beat everyone else who is not literally willing to put themselves in a detriment in order to do it. Because that's just how many people want to do it. You know, you put 1 million people in a room, there's got to be somebody who's with a mental problem who's going to figure out a way to do it, you know, harder than everyone else. I had traveled to Australia and fought 10 kangaroos at once. Yeah, 1 man versus 100, or 100 men versus kangaroo. But yeah, you know, ultimately you end up in a position where, like, I'm very grateful to be where I am. Immensely grateful. I love my job. This is my job. I love my job. I love my community. I love everything that I do. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. And I will continue to try to pursue this path as much as I can because it gives me, like, work gratification. It makes me feel like I'm doing something substantial for people, you know? I love it.
And
it's tough at times, but I love it.
All of this can be fixed with scale. As creative brands grow, their revenue increases while their costs stay relatively stable. At a certain size, most of these channels can generate strong cash flows and predictable profits, which should make them desirable investable assets like any other business, right? Well, not exactly. These operations are incredibly risky, even by small to medium business standards. Most of them depend on a single platform for the majority of their revenue.
Also, yes. Yeah. So platform diversification is really important, but also if you fuck up on a platform and that platform decides to go, meh, you're not as popular as you once were 6 months ago. You're not like on the meme anymore. People aren't clicking through your videos as much. We're not going to show you to anyone. You're dead. That's it. That platform's algorithm has decided you die. And it's gotten to the point where people are like, I don't see your videos anymore. Like, it's bad.
And these platforms can ban, restrict, or moderate their content overnight, often with little to no explanation.
Oh God, dude. The amount of people in the VTuber space were like, yeah, my VOD channel is just gone now. And people losing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of VOD videos. Or a VTuber uploading a ASMR video and YouTube's like, this breaks our sexual guidelines content or whatever. We've suspended your channel, right? The unilateral decision making of these platforms is terrifying.
Sunny V2 and about a dozen copycat channels have built their entire career on saying that the algorithm stopped recommending their content because it genuinely happens so often.
Yep.
On top of that, most of these businesses
97 with 27%. It's not too bad, but it's still pretty tough.
Depend on a single personality to host the content, even if there's a larger team working behind the scenes.
Yep.
Human beings, especially those that share their lives online, can get burnt out, get embroiled in controversies, or share their lives online, can get burnt out,
when they get hit with the age restriction, yeah. Okay, so if I go down, chat, I'm telling you right now, if I go down, it's going to be because I said or did something that I believe to be true that everyone else disagrees with. I am willing to change my stance on stuff. You know what I mean? Like I will dig my heels in, but I will still look for the information in the other direction. I'll dig my heels in, I'll say you're wrong, but I'll still look for the information. So like, I'm willing to give up my perspective on things. But if my career comes to a screeching halt, it's because Dog did an idiot thing. I don't want to do an idiot thing. I never want to hurt people, obviously. You know, I never want to seem holier than thou. I don't want to pull a cinder, right? I just want to be a genuine dog on the internet and try to uplift people. And I don't know, I'm going to do something fucking stupid at some point. Like, at some point, I'm going to do it stupid. And I'm probably going to get in trouble for it. Like, it's going to happen.
In controversies or just
at least you didn't scroll Reddit for 7 years at Blizzard.
fall out of favor with an audience that outgrows them.
Oh my God, Smosh? Oh my God. Okay, well, here's the other thing. You burn bright and hot for a couple of years. But that couple of years, if you play it right, you can make so much money. And I don't mean that in like a greedy way. I mean that in you can make a couple $1 million if you blow up. You can make a couple $1 million in 2 years, and then you just put it away. And you just live off of it. So many people make a shit ton of money, like actors, make a shit ton of money, and then put their lifestyle in a position where they think they're going to continue to earn that much money, buy really expensive cars, really expensive homes, whatever. And then shit goes south and they can't afford any of it, and then they're broke again. It's like, why did you do that? You had enough money to be able to live a comfortable life like 6 times over. Why the fuck did you get greedy and push that envelope? So, you know, it's still worth it to try. You can still get there, but if you do get there, you know, live a comfortable life. Be down to earth with everyone else. I guess
Typically, the wealthy investors and lenders that give money to private equity firms for them to make their acquisitions would be scared away by these business fundamentals. But over the past 5 years, a few things have changed which kicked off the great buy-up. The first major change was that creators...
people started doing he's literally just pouring it onto his eyeball. He's just pouring it onto the eyeball. Oh yeah, merchandise. Yeah, creator merchandise. Yeah, we're no longer entertainment. We're now in the product development and merchandising. Right? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna be doing merchandising in 2.0. You're out of your fucking mind if you guys don't think you're not gonna be getting some stickers. You guys will be getting some stickers at some point. You know, you're gonna get stickers. There's maybe a desk pad. You know, I'm gonna keep my stuff limited, but like, there's going to be some stickers. But we have to do that because entertainment doesn't pay that well. Waiting for the sexy wolf hoodie. I mean, I could do a hoodie, but like, and I will keep it 100% with you guys. Like, if I go through and I do this merchandise system, I'm going to make it very clear that like, hey, this is print on demand stuff. It's not the best quality, but it kicks back some money towards me so you can support me and you get merchandise as well. I'm not going to be like, oh, this is the best hoodie ever. This is the most softest fabric ever. I'm going to be like, no, it's screen printed. It'll last a year. It's going to fall apart. Like, the print's going to fall apart. You know, it is what it is. But hey, at least you can like support me. And I want to be clear that I will try to do that with every product that I do, you know? No, you're not getting a fucking Goot hoodie. Shut up.
Demonstrated their ability to scale their own brands to generate profits beyond sponsored
Why was everything with Prime just like
great buy up?
Something with
The
bodily
first major change was that
function? Why
creators
couldn't it be
demonstrated
like
their
anything
ability
else?
to scale their own brands to generate profits beyond sponsored segments, audience donations, and integrated platforms. Some of these brands have been very successful, others not so much.
Ah, the Mr. Beast burger. I had Prime. It's kind of ass. Goody. Oh, dude. I would love to partner with a larger brand, like a snack brand, and just be like, I want to make dog treats. I want to make dog treats. I want to make different flavored dog treats. You know what the BDSM community needs? They need dog treats in different flavors. And I'm willing to provide them dog treats in different flavors because I am dog. I will make millions.
Even if Beast Burger and Prime Energy completely implode, they were
I'm making my own fruit snacks with blackjack. Oh, I can't think about that right now, but I would.
Case that showed that real brands can be launched through clowns on the internet.
Jesus Christ. Real launch brands can be launched through clowns on the internet is fucking wild. Oh god. I would love to make my own snack fruit brand, like fruit snack brand. No, I can't get a new hyperfixation, but I kind of want one. Like a small startup. It'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to like actually manufacture. Man, I'd have to get so much legal shit done though. I'd have to have so, like, if you plan on selling food, like if I was to make snacks and have to sell them, dude, I have to get like licensed and approved and inspected for like everything that's done at that, whatever the facility is, to make sure that it's like, you know, not gonna poison people.
If that initial success could be paired with a private equity team that actually knew how to run a business, theoretically, then there would be some real money to be made. Another big push that's come from the
and that's a very good point. This is the reason why middlemen exist, right? If I became super famous and whatever, and I was like, I want to make dog treat snacks, and everyone was like, fuck yeah, I'd buy dog treat snacks. You know what I mean? It'd be like graham crackers or whatever, and then like some would be infused with like strawberries and or like you know, like fruit flavors or, you know, chocolate or like dessert flavors or like whatever. And I'd be like, yeah, dude, I have a whole community of people who are willing to buy my dog treats right now, but I don't have any equity or any knowledge in the sector of how to produce that. But I guarantee you I have a base of people who would be willing to buy it. That's where people like this come in and they go, yeah, we can do that. We can provide that, but we want a portion of the money. To sell it as a supplement, then you don't need to get anything approved. True.
Fact that legacy.
So it might be a little too close to Scooby Snacks. I don't think it would matter because, like, I don't think they could go after it because you can't claim intellectual property infringement for something that tastes like cinnamon.
Media, which is large, centralized, rigid, and needs to be broadly appealing, is losing out to millions of individual creators who are flexible, can make content specifically targeted to particular audiences without worrying about tarnishing.
Oh, dude, is that the Airsoft MP5?
Can make content specifically
I have always loved
audiences without worrying.
I have always loved the suppressed MP5 look, and I don't know why. But not a retractable stock, a hard stock. Retractable stocks have always been weird. Suppressed MP5 and a hard stock is great.
The reputation of a gigantic media company. These companies now have to fight for advertiser dollars, which are being split over more mediums than ever. Now, this trend is nothing new. Google has been the largest advertising platform in the world.
Dude, I would like to say this man's content, like graph content and presentation, is fucking awesome. Delta likes German firearms. I also like German women. I mean, I like women from anywhere, so it's fine. Dude, look at this plummet. In 2005. Yeah, 2007. Because that's when YouTube came online. Look at it fucking crash in like 2 or 3 years, dude. In 2007. And then, yeah, 2012 to 2015. Yeah, that's about right.
For more than a decade now. But another threat these legacy businesses are facing is the competition for talent. A lot of people would rather operate their own YouTube channel over working on something like an old school TV show.
I love that he showed fucking Adam Savage for this. Also, oh my god, dude. Isn't Mythbusters like 15 years old now? Delta likes him some whammon. I like whammon. They're soft. First Mythbusters episode 2003. It is 22 years old. January 2003. Adam was 22 years younger. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that old. 2003? Fuck, dude. Yeah, Adam's getting old, guys.
Investors in these companies are worried about these threats, and
I mean, Grant Imahara is dead.
they're putting pressure on company leadership to do something about it. One of the central focuses of Netflix's Q1 memo to their investors was reassurance that they are not having any problems finding advertisers, and they presented a better opportunity to creators to make their show through them rather than produce it independently.
Yeah, this is true. Actually, hilariously enough, Grant died at like 30 from cancer. Yes. This is true. So Netflix has basically gone the weird middleman route of we find people who are making cool shit on YouTube and then pay them a fuck ton of money to make it on Netflix instead. Arctic. Like, that's actually a thing. They're basically poaching creators from YouTube and trying to give them the big boy dollars and the big boy experience to have a show produced for Netflix.
Other legacy companies have started taking a simpler approach.
Disney has a kid crisis. What a fucking headline. Thank you for the super love, Mobius. Yeah, no one wants to. There's like child acting is what, dead or near dead? You guys remember like child actors? Remember like The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody or fucking Drake and Josh or anything like that? Yeah, they all had child actors in them. And now, I mean, cartoons are much more prominent and easier to work with and create than working with a child actor and all the baggage that comes. Parents saw how the children actors turned out and went, nah. I don't think that's true. There's some really shitty parents out there. I mean, look at fucking pageant parents. Look at parents who put their fucking 6-year-old daughter in beauty pageants and shit. Nah. There's shitty enough parents out there that would love to thrust their kids into child acting. I think it's just not desired anymore because children don't want to watch children on TV. Children want to watch adults on TV. You know what I mean? Like, it's either cartoons or adults. That's just the content that has been shown to them now. Because there's no, to my knowledge at least, there's no real children YouTube stars. You know what I mean? There's no 13-year-old or 12-year-old out making relevant content for other 13 or 12-year-olds. Right? Everyone's watching the 18 to, or mid-30s making content on the internet. It's just changed. The landscape has changed. Here. Children used to grow up watching Mickey Mouse. Now they're all on YouTube. When Bob Iger returned to Disney in late 2022 for his second tour as CEO, the company was in dire straits. It just reported poor earnings, was scrambling from unpopular business moves, and was left reeling from previous CEO Bob Chapek's bad press. Just a year later, Iger began to put the Mouse House back in order. He delivered its strong earnings report in February, announced a partnership with Epic Games and Taylor Swift, and trumpeted a sports streaming platform. It's always fucking sports, dude. We have entered a new era. Infused, I don't know, I can't read that word. To investors during his February earnings call, a nod to the news that Disney's Swift that era's, oh my god, I'm not dyslexic, I swear. A nod to the news that Swift's Eras Tour film would stream exclusively on Disney Plus. In response, the company's stock price got a much needed boost, and investors rejected a public challenge by activist investor Nelson Peltz to exert control over the company.
If you can't beat them,
I'm fine.
Buy them.
Yeah, pretty
Even
much.
if-
I mean, that dude, the amount of buyouts that has just happened, right? That has just straight up happened in the last 10 years is disgusting. It's disgusting. The amount of game buyups by Microsoft alone is disturbing. Media buyouts, technology buyouts. We, as a country, have gotten companies so big that new companies don't start and prosper. They get osmosis into other existing companies. Point in case, Oculus. Remember Oculus? Not the product, the company. Oculus got bought out by Facebook. And they went, no, we're definitely still Oculus. We're definitely still Oculus. We're definitely still Oculus. We're mostly Oculus. We're kind of Oculus. Who's Oculus? Oculus doesn't exist. No, it's always been the Meta Quest. Oculus doesn't. No. We don't have any of those products. No, we have our own VR division now. And the guy who used to run it, oh no, he's not with us anymore. He left. Yeah. And one of the things that I love to point at and be like, this is a problem. Do you guys happen to remember Google Fiber? By any chance? Yeah, Google Fiber. Yeah, that was a initiative that Google attempted to do in order to roll out fiber optic internet in major cities. Yeah, they were just straight up fucking cock blocked by ISPs. Their rollout was so difficult and so bad that Google saw it no longer worth the money to try to roll out a new internet provider. So they just stuck with Google Fi instead. Or Fi, where the fuck they're calling it now. The company Google did not have enough money to be able to get through the resistance of current ISPs in rolling out a new internet provider. We are fucked. Period. We are fucked. Because if Google didn't have enough money to do it, you can bet your ass no other company is going to. And it's actually, I can't remember if it was Vermont, but there was a state that basically went, you know what? No, we're going to start rolling out our own fiber internet, and we're going to start offering our own state internet for like a third of the cost, because fuck you guys. It's actually getting to the point where what we should be doing is we should be paying taxes to our state to try to roll out state-based internet providers, because the cost of doing so would be significantly less than the amount of money current ISPs are getting. And also, fun fact, by the way, cool, awesome thing, you guys have already paid billions of dollars in taxes to fund subsidiary movements so that our current ISPs could roll out fiber, which they never did, by the way. Oh yeah, there is this whole system that the United States government gave ISPs a shit ton of taxpayer money to roll out fiber, and they just never did it.
If the business case is not that strong, a company like Disney giving a few $1 million to a private equity firm that specializes in acquiring YouTube channels lets their executives say that they are prepared for the threats that new media presents. Appeasing shareholders is often a lot more important to senior management than making genuinely good business decisions.
That black man looks like a gentleman. I feel like That dude looks like he could be a fucking awesome actor.
Especially,
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's his face shape. But he just like, not Morgan Freeman. What vibes do I get? I don't know, dude. He's got his vibes. Maybe it's the glasses.
Genuinely good business decisions, especially when an investment of a few $1 million is actually quite cheap.
Yeah.
Before around 2020, old school media companies were still going about this in their own old school way. They would invest in media companies.
Wait, did you see this dude? Watch this guy.
About this in their own old school way.
You're fucking side-eyeing the camera.
They would invest in traditional companies that just happen to have a new media digital first focus. Think of businesses like Vice, BuzzFeed, Mashable, and Vox. These brands would build businesses like Vice,
the Dodo?
Buzz.
Oh yeah, Discovery. Yeah, that makes sense.
Feed.
No, this was from Discovery. Man, do you guys remember when Discovery was actually like good? Do you guys remember when like the Discovery Channel actually had cool shows, or like the Science Channel actually had cool shows? I remember.
Mashable and Vox.
Remember when MTV actually was about music?
These brands.
I don't. That was a long fucking time ago.
Would build their own
MTV even still around?
IP and primarily rely on platforms like Facebook and YouTube to distribute it, but behind the scenes, they were still operated like traditional media companies with a lot of staff, city offices, and all the expenses that come with them, which meant these were terrible businesses.
Yep.
They would burn cash, and they were much more expensive to acquire in the first place. Vice Media was once valued at over $5.5 billion. That's an unreasonable valuation for an organization that primarily distributed through a YouTube channel and a Facebook page. These
Holy
are
shit!
Similar monthly viewership to Atriox's Daily Clips channel. Now, clearly these are not the same thing, but one is obviously much cheaper to operate than the other, on top of being generally more advertiser friendly.
Hey, you guys think I'm advertiser friendly? What type of advertise? I think there's only like 2 companies that would be cool with advertising through me. D-Brand and fucking Gamersubs. This I genuinely feel like D-Brand would be fine. Distractable is ad friendly somehow. Well, I guess if they're desperate enough. Like I think my ad friendly enough, like my ad potential, right, massively increases the more eyeballs I have. Like I feel like if I have enough eyeballs, that advertisers would be like, we don't care what you say, just fucking put our product in front of the people. Because like if you have that many people, advertisers are gonna be like, I don't give a shit, just put us in there.
The channel Modern MB.
Their longest running sponsor is Vitamin Water. There's also Froggy. We don't talk about Froggy. I would love to get sponsored by a water company, but then again, I remembered that, hey, selling water is kind of against basic human rights. Thoughts?
EA did a deep dive into these companies and their respective failures. He did a better job than I could ever do, so instead of retreading the same details...
Wow, I'm having really bad impulsive thoughts, so we're just going to keep doing this.
He did a better job than...
People who are sexually attracted to women. Bangs? Or no bangs? How do you feel about bangs? I like bangs. But I feel like the person needs a very specific face shape to pull them off, but I think when they do, they look really good.
I could ever do, so instead of retreading the same details, I'll just leave a link to that video if you're interested in that comedy of errors. But the point...
I am against giving water rights to corporations. You goddamn right.
The legacy media companies that wanted to protect themselves against a wave of social media by throwing money at it.
Okay, I won't pause anymore. We'll just run through it.
Instead of investing in companies to build an online...
He fucking taped... He taped the microphone and fucking boom arm brand. Like, not everyone and their goddamn mothers know that's a Shure SM7B.
Audience, they could just invest in private equity.
That's crazy. That is some crazy level of fucking ego, dude. That is an insane level of ego. That you think that Shure doesn't deserve the free advertisement because people aren't going to know what fucking mic you're using. What about that? What about literally, where is it? It's on the fucking capsule.
Firms that would buy out people who already had an audience. And then there's the private equity industry itself. Over the past 20 years, the scale of private equity operations has increased from less than a measly $1 trillion to over $12 trillion today in America alone, according to Preqin, a data firm who are themselves owned by BlackRock.
Dude, BlackRock is fucking bad.
With this much money to manage, they've simply run out of normal businesses to acquire. New private equity managers who want to start their own fund.
Okay, I'm gonna have this play over one more time, and then we'll pause it. We'll pause it here because end the stream. But I want you guys to listen. I want you to listen to what he says carefully.
Who are themselves owned by BlackRock. With this much money to manage, they've simply run out of normal businesses to acquire.
They have run out of businesses to acquire. Because they have so much money. Literally trillions. Which is more than the evaluation of the entire company of Nvidia and Microsoft and Google and Apple combined. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys being here. Tomorrow, we will be returning to, I don't know, stuff and things. There's been some games that I've wanted to play, I think. You know, outside of Satisfactory. But thank you guys for hanging out. Shush. I'm going to go. I'm going to go munch on some food and maybe make a snack if I can. Yeah, I'll